Alrighty, good morning everybody, and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter The Switch Gaming, Facebook The Switch Gaming, and Twitch The Switch Gaming. Today, we are going to finish up a Rakdos Pioneer League. We're currently 1-1. We lost to Pugface MTG yesterday, playing Grease Fang. Those that don't know who that is, that's Will Kowalczyk, which is kind of a little prelude to he's battling me right now on the leaderboard at NRG. So kid's really catching up. Pretty exciting. We'll see who ends up on top at the end. But I will say he's had my number. I think he's like 4-0 against me, playing against each other, both online and in paper. So. Hopefully that's not a sign of him catching me on the leaderboard. But anyway, he eventually got a 5-0 with Grease Fang yesterday, which had that the new 2-mana removal spell that can discard a card or pay through life. But basically the idea is it can blow up a walker, it can blow up a creature, it's 2 mana, it's an instant. You can pitch a vehicle to it, obviously, and then do the Grease Fang thing. So kind of a cool new card to maybe try and Grease Fang if you're looking for some of the new cards there. Real quick, before we talk any more about cards and things of that nature, let's real quick remind everybody of our subscriber goals right now. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, we're going to give away a signed set of Primeval Titans, Reckoner Bankbusters, and Strangleroot Geists. Pretty cool stuff there. Once we hit 150, we're giving away a From the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we're giving away a Lightly Played Tundra. Also, let's remind everybody that All-Star Sports is the official sponsor of the Switch Gaming. You can check out local events in the Grand Rapids area. They have Commander Monday from 6 to midnight. Tuesday, they have Pioneer going from 6 p.m. to usually around 9:30, 10 o'clock. Thursday, they have Modern, starting at 6 p.m. to about the same time as when Pioneer ends. And then Friday, they've got Draft starting at 8 p.m., and then they do Commander from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. So pretty cool. All right, now that we got that out of the way, let's talk about, this is not, the list I have on the screen is not the current list I'm playing. I couldn't get the new cards yesterday morning when we started the league, so we're still playing kind of an old school build. But not much has changed. I have cut one Abrade and added a Molten Collapse, and I have cut the usual Go for the Throat, and I'm playing a second Molten Collapse. I think the flexibility of Molten Collapse is going to make this just a little bit better than cards like Abrade, cards like Go for the Throat. Even though those are instants, I think I just want Molten Collapse because it can deal with things like Chain to the Rocks, it can deal with things like Portable Hole, it can deal with things like, what's the big one? Oh, Witch's Oven. Witch's Oven is going to be a big hit for Molten Collapse. It can also, obviously, deal with Planeswalkers, which I think is a pretty big deal. But I am making the deck slightly worse into stuff like Grease Fang, at least in Game 1. But Game 1 against Fang is already pretty poor anyway, so I think Molten Collapse probably still reasonable there. Even against Fang, like sometimes you can pick off a Vessel or something randomly if you're on the play, so that could be kind of cool. But yeah, I mean the Fang matchup's never particularly impressive anyway, so I don't think that is the biggest loss in the world, but maybe I'm wrong there. Anyway, and then I also, with the double Molten Collapse and the fact we're back on Kroxa, I'm gonna shave a Mutavaults. This is a huge day in my my Rakdos deck building. This is the first time I've changed the Shota mana base since the Pro Tour, at this point almost a year ago. So pretty big, and I'm adding a Castle Lochtwain, and we'll kind of see how the Castle Lochtwain plays. It's possible that, I mean, 3 Mutavaults still felt like it was working with the Kroxa, but once I go up, and I was playing Dreadbore instead of one of these Molten Collapses, but so yeah, we'll just kind of see what happens. But my current list has 1 Dreadbore and 1 Abrade, so I wasn't even on the Go for the Throat to begin with. But usually most people play Go for the Throat. Other than that, I would probably keep all the rest of this the same. The end has been pretty impressive thus far. We played a prelim yesterday, 3-1, and we are currently 1-1 in the league. But the end card has been pretty nice. We've already in our league played against 2 creature combo decks. We played against that new Wild Growth Walker combo deck with the new Explore 2-drop, the black-white 2-drop. I don't know its name, but opponent's deck was really cool. But having the end was pretty nice. We were able to rip all the Wild Growths out of their deck in game 2, so they couldn't combo us. So that made their deck significantly worse. And then the end was also pretty good against Fang. It is worth noting, by the way, this card, it's not intuitive that this card would rip all vehicles out of your opponent's deck if they crew one, but because of the wording on this thing, it says, exile target creature Planeswalker, then search its controller's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name as that permanent, and exile them. So it doesn't, you would assume, or at least I assumed, maybe everybody wouldn't do this, but you would assume that it would say exile target creature and then search its controller's library, hand, and library for any number of creatures with the same name, is what I would assume. But because it says cards, I believe it rips all vehicles. So kind of cool against Asika's Chariot. Probably should have left this in against Grohl, honestly. It was probably good enough. Still kind of an awkward exchange into Chariot because you're spending 4 mana for a removal spell. They still have 2 cats in play. So maybe it's not actually as good as I think it might be, but it's still pretty interesting to me. Anyway, kind of a cool interaction I wanted to bring up before we got into gameplay today. But regardless, the end has been pretty good. I've liked this card. We're taking a lot of elements from Willie Edel's most recent list. He's trimmed on Bone Crusher Giants, and I think that makes a lot of sense. About a month ago, I did the same thing. I trimmed a Bone Crusher Giant and thought I was kind of crazy for doing it, but at the time I thought it made sense. And I'm happy to see that my idea that I was hesitant to do actually just probably made sense if we've got Hall of Fame level players doing the same thing. So pretty good company to be in. I'm happy about that. Anyway, let's continue our league, shall we? And later we are going to play the standard prelim. Which apparently, okay, I forgot this started at noon. Whatever, I'm just going to join this right now with blue-white artifacts. I'll show the list in a little while, but hopefully that'll actually fire today. The standard prelim didn't fire about a week ago, and I'm hoping that it will this week. What up, Bubble Tea? How you doing, man? Anyway, let's continue some gameplay. And I'll show the deck, the standard deck, when we get closer to prelim time. What up, dude? We're playing some Rakdos. No new cards yet because I started this league before I got the All Access Pass, but now I've got the All Access Pass, so we can play whatever the hell we want for the next 2 weeks, which is pretty great. Just drop? I don't really want to drop, dude. I'm not trying to spew value like that. It's, like, so irrelevant. It's, like, it does matter slightly. Like, my Dreadbore should be a better... You've seen me burn 100 ticks. I don't want to burn 100 ticks, bro. 100 tick, bro. I have not burned 100 ticks. I have not burned 100 ticks on Moto. I promise you. I have certainly burned 100 play points though. Can confirm. You guys are trolling me early today. You've seen me brewing Llanowar Elf? Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Hey, Ectoplasm, are you going to the Apex event this weekend? Alright, well, this hand sucks. This is why you play 26 lands, to see as few of these as possible. Nice, dude. We won't be there Friday, but we'll be there Saturday. Alright, well, this hand's fine. It's not great, but I'm going to keep it. And opponent is... Oh, God. Please don't be on Grohl vehicles. Alright, well, how do we want to play this game? I think we just bottom the Blood Crypt here. Yeah, Blood Crypt sucks. We just go Pathway on black and Fatal Push an Elf on turn 1. They probably are an Elf deck. We'll do this on turn 2, but yeah, this looks good. Blackleaf, go. Not going to play Pathway on 1. That would be foolish. We're going to play Blackleaf instead. Makes much more sense. Just take a few notes from Jules' wallet. Oh, it's Jeskai Ascendancy. All right, well, we've got the push for Rona or Manland. This matchup's pretty... I think it's actually pretty good for... Oh, interesting. Well, here's another random matchup where the end could actually be very good. We'll see if we can convert it in this game. It is a lot of mana, and they're not going to be doing a ton of damage to our life anytime soon, probably. So, Trespass are pretty good against them, so hopefully we can get some good pressure going. When she asks, gaslight her, and okay, man. You frickin'. Ooh, okay, this is pretty neat. So they added this to Jeskai Ascendancy. I kind of like it, but it's going to be an awkward card this turn for them. Like, they can play it and draw some cards, but they are under a lot of pressure now. Guaranteed going to 9. I would really like to draw an untapped land. Just the story of my life. Want to draw a land. Shocking. I almost played 24 lands in that standard deck, and then I thought about it more. I'm like, I'm putting a 25th in here. All the Explorer really makes you want to play the extra land, I think, too, because exploring typically is better when you're just putting lands in your hand. All right, Shock, Shieldred. The heat is on, as they say. This card is pretty neat, I will say. What is this? Oh, it's a Rona. Well, they're going to take another damage, so they're going to 8. Opponents had enough. All right, cool. That was kind of an embarrassing game. We had a perfect curve, though, to be honest. The only way it could have been any better is if I would have thought seized them on turn 1, but we went 2, 3, 4. Just classic Rakdos gaming there. Mold to 6, yeah, that's true. Mold to 6, beautiful curve. Crushed our opponent. It's kind of the... Sometimes Rakdos can do that. It's rare, but sometimes you just beat them down. All right, well, good game 1 there. I don't know if I like Hearse. I feel like Bankbuster's probably pretty good. K-Command's probably great. Hidatsugu is interesting. They're probably going to have portable holes and stuff, so I am intrigued by it. Go Blank, Duress, all the... Man, there are, like, so many good cards here. I don't even know for sure what I want and don't want. Bone Crusher... Bone Crusher's, like, fine. It still deals with Emery. Kroxa, I think, sucks. Is Go Blank just an upgrade to Liliana of the Veil? It might... I don't know. Liliana's, like, kind of good. They are a combo deck. Maybe I'm falling in love with Bankbuster too much here. Torch the Tower might be... This is tough. This boarding here. Do I actually even like the end? I don't even know if I like this. We're trading 4 mana for 2 mana on the Rona, typically. And, like, yes, it can... Like, its best function might actually be that it can hit Saheeli, but I've got Dreadbore for that. Should be Mind Collapse. But I've got Dreadbore for that. Get rid of the end, I guess. I feel like that might be a little bad here. I feel like Duress is pretty good in this matchup too. I don't know. This is kind of weird. I just like kind of want everything. I don't know what I'm supposed to cut. My deck feels great. I feel like one of these 3-drops needs to go. Probably Trespasser beats them down though. I feel like this is like kind of good. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna keep Lily because I'm gonna try to like be heavy hand hate and see how it plays. If it's bad, we can always change it. I may trim the Archfiend as well. Getting pretty low on threats here. It might be a little weak, but 4 Bankbuster is probably excessive. Let's stick on 3. I feel like Torch the Tower is mediocre. I'm gonna cut this. You have to like go through so many hoops for it to kill a Rona, and it can kill an Emery, but I've got Bone Crusher for Emery. I don't know, we'll try this. I'm going to try to be really heavy, nuke your hand, and see if it works. I think this is what I've typically done in the past. I don't know. I haven't played Lily of the Veil in a while. Last time we played this matchup, we didn't have Lily of the Veil. I think Lily is good. Fairly certain Lily is good against the combo deck, but I do think I might be a little low on pressure here, which worries me. Oh, this hand's good. We're going to keep. Might be a little low on pressure and a little too many answers, but rude opponent. Very rude. Okay, fine draw, because if we resolve a Fable, we'll be in good shape. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to hold this. There is argument to wait to do this until turn 2, so I know a little more about their hand. Oh, I am in trouble. Holy moly, am I in trouble. That hand is excellent. I mean, I have to take their namesake, I think. That hand is just, oof. Wow. Yeah, I think, though, probably has to be Ascendancy. Run the risk of just losing the game immediately if I leave them with this. So, but that Treasure Cruise is going to kick my ass, especially because they're going to Emery here. God, dude. Am I actually supposed to take the cruise? Like, they literally get to cruise on turn 3 with this hand. It's so ridiculous. Can't kill this Emery either. This is, like, kind of a disaster. I cannot imagine a worse start to the game for me. Pretty brutal. This is definitely a hand that wants to top deck a Bone Crusher Giant. I almost wonder if I'm actually supposed to get rid of the cruise, as crazy as that is. It's like a guaranteed draw 3 in 2 turns, right? They go. I take a card here. They shock. They Emery. They go to. I guess they wouldn't play it until turn 4, but that's still a disaster. Leaving them with Jeskai Ascendancy is so bizarre, though, because they're like guaranteed to resolve that on turn 3. But I have to take the Ascendancy. That is... I don't even know, man. I don't know what was right. This is a absurdly hard take. You can't draw up a much better hand than that. And they top deck the White Source. Probably a little bit of an error for them to play that land, but no reason to show me that's what they drew. All right, well, now I get to... Okay, that was a pretty good draw. I mean, I can't deal with the Emery. And they have this stupid 3-mana Divination. My god, this is like... Yikes, dude. This Emery is gonna mess me up. I gotta take the cruise, obviously. Goodbye. I'm in a lot of trouble, though. Play this. Go. Yep, so they replay the Divination out of their graveyard. I feel very dead. And what does this thing flip into? You cast a permanent spell. Okay. Oh, Liliana Edict here is so good. Alright, let's go, baby. Let's go, Liliana. Please don't have Spell Pierce. Okay, thank you. You can go ahead and get that Emery off the board. Now, this does give them 7th permanent. This is almost just going to flip. Beginning of your upkeep, there are 8 or more permanents. Yeah, so they are almost a flip. Flipping this, which becomes a land that whenever you cast a permanent, you can... Okay, very interesting. And I assume they pitch a permanent. Alright, so this is going to flip. Play that. Yeah, I am in a lot of danger. A lot of danger. It's just plus, pitch a land. Probably, yeah, I need to leave up Fatal Push here for that man land, I think. Play this, go. I'm kind of worried about this thing that's going to flip. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it still scares me. And if nothing else, it's a card that, it's a, like, ramp spell that drew them 2 cards already, so that's already nuts. But it can do some pretty crazy stuff. I imagine with Jeskai Ascendancy, it can be very cool. You, like, turn other things into... Okay. You turn other things into, more Jeskai Ascendancies. It's kind of sick. Mishra's Research Desk. Okay, what did we hit in the Exile here? Tormod's Crypt, Get Lost. Sure. Oh no, they took another one of these. Okay, sure. Yeah, I would love a Go Blank here. Go Blank, probably about best possible. They're going to take a... Okay. So they don't have another white mana. It's going to strangle the creature. Okay, sure. It's fine. So any world right is don't discard anything and just like play the land, fire up Hive, eat their desk. I don't know. My hand is like pretty okay. Liliana Plus here is super awkward, I'm not gonna lie, but probably ditching the push. Blood Tide's so good with Fable. That's if I go with that line. I could also just not go with that play. This is a tricky spot. I'm not actually sure what I like. Because firing up the Hive actually winning. I mean, that desk is a problem. That sees 3 cards next turn. I'm probably just supposed to plus Lily, fire up Hive, eat that. The question is Blood Tithe or Push better? Push is better into the manland. Blood Tithe ends the game. So another threat, too, which is good. Maybe I can just end the game with Hive, though. I mean, they are going to go down to 11. It's not the highest life total ever. I could just do nothing with Liliana. Feels like their hand is probably pretty poor. I don't know. This thing also... Whenever you cast a permanent spell... Oh, yeah, you know what? I definitely need to eat the research desk, because if they unearth... Is unearthing... I guess unearthing is not casting, so that doesn't work that way. I was going to say they can unearth and then turn their amber also into a research desk, but unearth is not casting, so that won't actually trigger this thing. Oh, boy, and I haven't even... so we have this Fable Chapter 2. I think I'm just not supposed to discard anything. Kind of like the hand. I'm going to say no. I wonder if I just don't plus Lily. I know that's like kind of crazy, but I feel like their hand is bad, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like their hand is bad, and I kind of like both my cards. I'm not going to plus Liliana. I think that might lose me the game. Like, they can attack and kill the Liliana now, which kind of sucks. It does. It's horrible. Like, I'm not going to lie. It's very bad for me that they can do that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm greedy with the Blood Tithe here. Maybe I just need to pitch it and plus. Because then I have an Edict set up, too, if they, like, play an Emery or something. I don't know, man. That's so difficult. I think I need to keep the push so I can interact with this at instant speed if they do the Jeskai Ascendancy stuff. Whatever. I'm going to plus. This might lose me the game. I do think their hand is bad. I fully expect the land to get pitched here. Yeah, there goes a land. Sure. Yeah, so the question's going to become, was... Okay. Well, they cared enough to get lost it, so... Okay, because they're going to try to Giganta. All right, well, that was actually great for me. These map tokens... People say Explore isn't great and doesn't matter, but... I mean, look at this. We get to explore twice. It sets up Revolt on Fatal Push if we want. This is, like, completely fine for us. Sad I got rid of the Blood Tithe now, but what are you going to do? I think step 1 is probably explore. So we have a couple options here. I wonder if I actually explore onto the Hive and just make the Hive bigger. I could go fire up Hive and then shock explore onto it. Yeah, Get Lost feels pretty horrible into my deck. I have a fair amount of creatures. I mean, we're about to get pretty good value off it. I'm either going to draw cards or I'm going to make Hive of the Eye Tyrant bigger than a 3/3, which is very real when the opponent is at 11 life. Just like decreases a turn on the clock. There is some argument to maybe leave up Fatal Push, but I don't think so. I'm gonna fire this up and map onto it. I think we want to try and close the game. No way. You have an answer to this? Wow. Justice Strike. I didn't expect Justice Strike there at all, I'm not going to lie. That's so brutal, dude. Does this still... No way. I don't still get to explore? I thought you would still get to resolve the ability on that. That's interesting. Because, like, if a creature ETBs and explores, you still get to do it. I guess it does target a thing, so that makes sense, but that's pretty brutal. Oh, they get to make something else a Giganta? That's pretty messed up. They can make their Amber a Giganta here, and then 5 me. That's kind of cool. Okay, they chose not to do that. Okay. Sure. Okay, they bottom. I didn't realize this thing didn't fly. I'm not going to block, but... Oh my god, what a draw, dude. Was not a better draw on the deck. Probably not a better draw on the deck. It felt about per. I mean, there were draws that were pretty good still, but that was a really good one. Let's play this. Could have another Justice Strike, which would be like pretty lame. I guess I'd probably map onto something here. Where do I want to map? I guess onto this. Oh, another Mutavault. Might be just pitch fodder to more blood. It probably is. I'm just going to pass here. So there's some argument to fire up Mutavault and attack with just Mutavault here. Because then I could post-combat, clone the Blood Tithe, kill the Giganta. I probably should have done that, actually. I probably should have offered that exchange. I think that was a mistake, actually. That was not good of me to do at all. But here we are. Oh. I think I would rather make a Blood Tithe on the end step than right now and block. I think my life total is fairly safe. This might be a mistake to not block, but I'm going to not block. Okay, no more Justice Strikes there is pretty big. Are they just dead on board? They are actually just dead on board. That's so funny. Alright. Assuming they have nothing, which I do assume they have nothing. Clone the clone. Fire up Mutavault. Fatal Push your blocker. Probably good game. They have one card left. I probably actually want to play untap land here to play around Spell Pierce. Yeah, I'm going to play the second Mutavault here to play around Spell Pierce. So let's fire this up. Wait, don't misclick anything. Play this. Combat. Attack all. They try to fire up the man land. They don't even block. Alright, cool. Take 11. Good game. That's kind of wild. They wouldn't even fire it up. It's like they knew I had the Fatal Push. I don't know how they would know that, but... Alright, well, not gonna lie, we got kind of lucky to win that one. Their opener was so insane. Alright, so maps are a little worse than I thought they were. I thought you would still get to explore just because of how how ETB exploring works. So the fact that you can interact when somebody tries to explore is kind of cool. I mean, they're still good to have. Like, I was still happy to have the second Mutavault that game. It was legitimately just 1 mana draw a card that game. The second copy of the map, and the first one kind of got blown out by that Justice Strike, but could have. Now I know to play around that in the future if somebody has a removal spell in those spots. A good lesson. The standard prelims starting at noon. We'll see if that one actually fires today. We got a couple more matches of this. I think this is good enough. Not the best stand ever, but it's one I'm going to keep. We're going to lead. This is actually interesting. There's a lot of argument. I guess if they played a 1-drop creature, I would just want to stomp it. So there's actually, never mind. There's no argument to leaving a push on 1. It's just poor. So I'm just going to play Blood Crypt tapped. Opponent might be on Selesnya Angels. Huh. Man, I have a real habit of drawing this one of the end. Probably going to be pretty okay against Angels, too. If they put that stupid 2/4 into play, I'm just going to rip them all out of their deck. That's going to make their deck much, much worse. Turns out the end, good against decks that are primarily reliant on their creatures. Hopefully he's also on a Llanowar Elves build, assuming he's still playing Angels. But hopefully they're on Llanowar Elves, because I can actually stomp those. Unlucky. I can stomp Giada too, I guess. But alright, go. Yep, that is going to immediately die. See you later. I may actually just jam a 4/3 here. We'll see, though. I kind of need to make a play. I can't really just do nothing with this turn, I don't think. Yeah, I think I need to get on the board. Play this. Probably. I'm gonna look at their list real quick, but I mean they do have, I assume, 4 Skyclaves, so I can hit these with stomps. So awkward, man. Yeah, I don't know. Playing it just also feels so bad. It's so unlikely to kill them. It's insane. It is a pretty good attacker, though. Just hate losing value. Losing our 2-for-1. But I guess, like, a lot of cards this doesn't 2-for-1. I just hate burning 3 mana and doing nothing with it. That seems pretty unproductive. I think I need to cast this. Go ahead. Maybe I'm jumping the gun here. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm getting pretty punished here. Very punished here, to be completely honest. Alright, so I think the play here is like Urborg. I think I have to let the Giada live for a turn. I don't love it, but they can play 2 3-mana Angels next turn, land 2 3-mana Angels, which is pretty brutal, but then I can end one of them, and then I can Blood Tide kill this off. I also get a Blood here, so I can maybe hit a push or a Thoughtseize or something. So I am gonna do it that way. I guess I play Urborg, that's fine. Doesn't really benefit my opponent at all. Do this. discard this pathway. Oh, but then I can't kill the Giada. Yeah, maybe that's a mistake to pop the blood. Oh, it's so awkward, dude. Yeah, I need to kill the Giada, I'll tell you that much. And then Ivy end. A 3-drop, I think, is the plan, so, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting really punished for playing that Bone Crusher. I don't know. It was a really tough spot. Having no other play was so awkward. I just need to hope they don't have 2 3-mana Angels here. That'd be so disgusting for me. Yeah, attack first, obviously. Classic Angels line here. Yep. Forget the Giada has Vigilance and then do the thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is actually very good for me. So maybe playing the Bone Crusher is going to work out after all, because I do have them under a lot of heat here. Alright, so let's untap. Okay, pretty garbage. Let's kill this. Let's the end Righteous Valkyries out of your deck. Play this on red, obviously. Okay, that's a pretty good hand for our opponent, unfortunately for me. Well, they're certainly gonna do the thing now. God, them hitting the land there, too, so brutal. Really needed a missed land drop on this cycle. Hopefully their reconstruction is mediocre. We did just rip the best creature out of their deck, so that is helpful. Also sucks it was a white source. I mean, I guess they play, like, all white sources, so if they're going to draw land, it's almost certainly going to be a white source, but... Alright, well, this is very bad for me, but maybe beatable. I think I have to wait to pop this till their turn, so I can hit a push to kill the Resplendent. Yeah, I mean, this game is, like, still winnable, but I have to hit a removal spell right now. Okay, well, we have drawn putridly in this game. I guess I have another line. I could talk Enuma Blood Tithe back and play Blood Tithe, but then they're going to guaranteed get to do the Angel thing. I don't know if that wins. They get to crunch me for 5 and make a 4/4 and gain 5. It's pretty terrible. It's a pretty terrible exchange. I do get another blood out of the deal. I get to kill their Angel. Then they would have a 4/4 that I also have to deal with. I think I just need a high roll here on this blood. I think I need... What am I drawing to? So it's got to be 3 Fatal Pushes. The Abrade would do it. 3 Fatal Push, Abrade, Dreadbore. So I've got 5 hits. Am I missing anything? I think those are the only 5 hits. That's not actually that many hits. Maybe I am just supposed to... I guess Fable would be like a pretty great draw too. They would still get to do the thing, but I get to turn these 2 crappy lands into spells. I guess I'll have 1 less land because I'll be popping the blood. I may actually go with the Blood Tithe play and try to just beat a 4/4 in play. Uses my mana well. Gives me a guaranteed answer to that. And the problem is, though, that I still just have to beat that 4/4. Like, is it actually even that much better for me? I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Probably not. It's probably not much better. I'm kind of drawing to the same stuff. I do get 1 more look at it with an extra blood, and I do get to guaranteed kill the Resplendent Angel. It's a hard turn. They're going to hit me for 5. They're going to hit me for more than 5, because they'll send the Skyclave too, because they won't care about that trade. Oh, so they're going to hit me for 7. They're going to hit me for 7. I'll go to... Then they don't get to play the... I'm gonna do the blood tide thing. I don't know if this actually is a good play. Probably, I have no idea, but I think this sets me up maybe the best to win in the long run because of the extra blood. I think has some serious relevance here too. Shielded ain't it. I'm gonna take this. Go. So they'll do the thing here, I assume. Okay, another land. Sure. That doesn't let them play the card out of their hand at least. So I actually wonder if they send the elves here too. Probably no way they do that, but yep, exactly the attack I thought they would make. I cannot block. God dang it, man. We would have hit the fatal push. That's so savage. That's so savage. That hurts. Alright. I don't know that I was supposed to play to it, but I'm not sure. Maybe I was. I thought that the extra bloods gave me, oh, boy. Alright, well, kill this. Let's do some blooding. Opponent disconnected. Bankbuster, kind of good, I guess. Let's play Bankbuster. Just gonna do this right now. Do I play this land? I have a lot to do with my mana, so I think the answer is yes. If I draw more lands, I'll blood them away, but like good spells, I may want. Because I have like a draw here, I have a fire up here, which can block these things. Opponent's obviously about to play their 2-1 that draws them a card and gains them a life. They are, like, running out of gas, but I think I'm maybe going to die. I need a Shelly super bad. That'd be a really good draw. A Braid. A Braid is actually, like, kind of interesting. I can abrade the Apparition. Abrade a Flyer. Let's draw a card. That ain't it. It's a good one to blood away. Do I blood now? Yeah, I mean, I actually need something else in addition to the Abrade. I need one more removal spell or I'm dead, so let's blood. That ain't it. I think I'm just dead on board, right? Abrade this, block one of these, take exactly 6, lose game. Alright, well that was frustrating. It was like so close. I wonder if I would have done the Hail Mary into the Fatal Push, would I have won the game? I might have. Then I don't have to deal with that 4-4. I don't take that chunk for 5. They don't gain 5, which isn't particularly relevant right now, but this would have been like an okay draw. We would have drawn one more card off the... I would be down a card, though, because of blood. I still may have just flooded out and died. These are just not good. Yeah, I think I was always going to lose this game with these 5 cards being in a row off the top, but... Alright. Yeah, so Extinction Event, probably good. I think the end is probably quite good against Angels. I like 4th Bankbuster here. They usually cut Giada. That's usually their cut. Do I like Kroxa? Kroxa's probably, like, okay. It pressures their hand a lot. I do like Liliana. I think Trespasser sucks. Archfiend of the Dross seems terrible to me, too. Blocks Flyers, but I think overall this card blows. I don't know, in this matchup, not like generically, but I don't think it's very good. I don't even know that I would like 3 Shieldreds here either. I think I'm pretty happy with 2 4-mana plays. They are 4 Skyclave decks. You don't want to walk into that too much. I guess you get like a big thing out of it or whatever. If they... Torch the Tower seems pretty bad. Doesn't kill like anything post board. Also not a creep. Like at least Bone Crusher can deal with a thing and also... Be a creature. I kind of want like more ways to attack their hand, but maybe that's poor. I don't know. 4 Bankbuster may be a little excessive here. If I went like down 2 Bankbuster up to maybe Go Blank or something. Go Blank seems kind of real. K Command is interesting. Go Blank seems honestly kind of okay. I don't know though. Like Bankbuster is pretty important to find my sweepers. I think Liliana's good when they're on the Shaper's Sanctuary. This is a classic matchup, by the way, where Dreadbore would be much, much better as Molten Collapse. We could deal with Shaper's Sanctuary with Molten Collapse, so just something to keep in mind. Every match we play, like, would Molten Collapse just be way better than Dreadbore? Pretty much every single matchup so far, the answer has been yes. It is basically just strictly better Dreadbore. So it's going to be really cool to get to play with that card from now on. I think I'm just going to do this. I'm not actually sold on the Kroxa. Kroxa might be bad. But I'm going to try it. I think we're just going to do this. I do think I like the one of Duress. I could even see playing a couple more Duresses. But I'm going to keep this. The sand is exactly what Rakdos wants to do. Thoughtseize you, Blood Tithe, Fable, and then Thoughtseize you again later. We get to take 2 Collected Companies out of their hand before turn 4, so pretty good. A little awkward I don't have removal, but this is kind of removal. Okay, I'm actually, I believe, just going to take Llanowar Elves here with my lack of removal hand. And then we'll take the construction later. Yeah. Go ahead. Because the idea with this game is setting up Clone My Harvester, kill your stuff is where we want this game to go. Okay, I'm just going to shock. It's actually a very good draw considering we have a Fable loot upcoming. I kind of want dog shit cards in my hand so I can just get rid of them and dig deeper in my deck. Okay, so their curve not quite working out here. Fable. Combat. Attack you. Yep. Okay, I am probably just going to pitch 2 lands, to be honest. Takenuma Shieldred. They get attack with Goblin Shaman here, and offer up... I am going to 2-for-1 myself, but, I mean, it's not even really a 2-for-1. I get a Lotus Petal, and I'm still going to get a 2-2 off Fable. So Fable's still basically generated value for me here. And it lets me play the Shelly. I think it's kind of a big deal. They might not even block, honestly. There's, like, very high percentage they don't block this, because Stomp would get them, too. Yeah, that's a good no block from the opponent, certainly. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize you. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Alright, well that hand is unreal good. I think I have to just let him have the Kyla's reconstructions and take a Righteous Valkyrie. This is going to get so out of control if I leave him with 3 and don't find removal. I also might not even play Shieldred now. This might be play Bankbuster, draw a card, and try to find answers, because if I don't find answers, I lose. Yeah, I think that's almost certainly right. Go. Really? It's interesting. So they think they need a land. I guess that makes sense. They probably do need to hit land drops. Yeah, this probably makes sense. It also plays better around Shieldred, I guess. I still like the way I did this, too. No tax. Yeah, makes sense. Draw a card. Alright, we hit the end. That's pretty good here. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I may... Can I choose? I think I can choose to leave the one that's in hand. I kind of don't want to draw my opponent into lands, so I'm actually very high odds here to just the end this and actually leave the one that's in their hand, but we'll see. I may change my tune. But I kind of want to leave the one in hand. Yeah. Oh, God, man. They hit... they drew a Coco? That's so frustrating. It's 3 Cocos. All right, I think I'm going to leave the one that's in hand, though. I don't really want to draw them into lands, ironically enough. I'm going to rip the one out of their yard, I suppose. But the one that is in hand, I believe I want them to keep. Although, how much better is Kyla's than Coco? Like, do I leave them with this? It's a very powerful card. Maybe I'm not supposed to. I don't know. Tricky. Tricky spot. So they could find a spot where they get an Anthem out of it. God. Yeah, I probably want to rip it. Okay, they're on 2 Takesha's Welcomes. They're actually not playing Shaper Sanctuary, which kind of makes sense if you're worried about Mind Collapse being a card in the format now. Takesha's Welcome might just be better. Might just be a better card anyway, to be honest. I think I am going to rip the one out of their hand. It's close, though. I'll attack. It's likely they block. Can't imagine they keep taking damage. Yeah. Makes sense. Go. Probably gonna Kyla's now. Kyla's, in some ways, is worse than Collected Company here, though, because it's not an instance. They don't get to, like, respond in combat. It's a little bit of a greedy Kyla's, but if they hit Skyclaves, they're good, so it probably makes sense. That's probably the idea here, is try to Hail Mary into Skyclave. Yeah, it was about perfect. I can't imagine a much more annoying sequence for me. Yep, do this. It's a pretty good draw. Yeah, I mean, pretty good draw. Get to, like, play Shieldred. Do I actually want to attack with this? May actually be a mistake to attack with this. I really don't want to trade it with... I guess, though... Yeah, maybe trading it makes sense. I don't know. Kill this. Probably just kill this, actually. Kill this. Crew and attack. I don't know if crewing... Does crewing and attacking make a difference? They can gain life so easily. I kind of just want to keep drawing cards. So I guess I'm going to draw a card next turn. Oh, I'm not sure. Leaving this in play could allow me to draw a second one, which would then kill Resplendent Angels, which is kind of what I'm afraid of now, is Resplendent Angels. I'm just going to pass. That's a pretty easy pass. I think trading the Harvester with the Overseer is putrid. And I think using it on the Skyclave is really unnecessary. Coco. Why are they doing everything main phase? This is strange to me. Alright, yeah, and this is exactly why we did things the way we did. Okay. Really not even getting in with the Overseer, huh? That's interesting. Alright, draw a card. Always yield to this. This is really annoying. I can kill this Resplendent, it's just pretty embarrassing. They get a 1-1 out of it. The stupid thing is I have to do it now, too. It's just super annoying. I have 2 Extinction events I could hit, which punish me immensely for sacking my Blood Tithe Harvester. But I think this just must die. I do not think I can leave this in play. This Bishop is a big problem, too. Yeah, this is... Oh, man, dude. It's so frustrating. Just drawing a few too many lands. Try to high roll into Extinction event. It's like so bad if I miss. I just like lose the game. I probably can't do it. I probably have to deal this. Stomp. Yeah, always yield to this stupid thing. Sure. Blood. Jesus Christ, dude. Give me spells. Come on. After sacking the Harvester, yeah, we should, for sure. Which is what I did eventually just do before stomping. Yes, you're right. We should have done that, yes. Sack Harvester, then, yeah, you're right. That would have been a better line. Because then if we find the Extinction event, they don't get the Spirit. So it's kind of ridiculous that we're probably going to lose this game. Felt like we were in really good shape, but opponent just... do I send Shieldred? Shieldred's probably a terrible attack, right? He just puts Overseer Skyclave Spirit on it and then gets another Spirit. So I think I just have to do this. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. I'll get a 3-3. Maybe I'm not even supposed to be attacking. Maybe I'm supposed to play to Extinction event better. Okay. Wow, dude. That ain't it. What a frustrating game, man. Whatever. We got pretty lucky last match. Our opponent flooded like crazy, and we top-decked really well, but... Magic's a pretty annoying game sometimes. That was a really good example of a match that pissed me off. It's so stupid. They were such low percentage to win that game. They had to like peel land. They had double Kylas with only 3 mana. They ripped like 2 lands in a row and a collected company. Just so stupid. Like, just draw your infinity 3 mana creatures. Just draw all 3 mana creatures in that spot and just lose. Like, come on, man. And then we also just drew nothing. We just flooded like crazy. It was like a mix of both. Those are the downsides of playing 26, I guess. 26 lands. Sometimes you draw like that, but... I would rather play games like that than lose on 2 lands and never hit the 3rd land. Those are more frustrating, because at least that game, I mean, our deck had to run so poorly. We got to see so many cards. What is interesting to me is if game 1, if I would have done that blood play instead of the Takenuma Blood Tithe, that was like, I don't know. Maybe that line never had a chance to win, so maybe it was bad. Maybe I just had to high roll into that Fatal Push. If we do hit that Fatal Push, the game's way different. Yeah, okay. I'm on the draw. I might actually keep this hand on the draw. 26 lands, double hand hate spell, and a removal spell. I'm going to keep this. This is actually, like, I can actually miss land 2 and still function pretty reasonably into a lot of decks here. On the play, I don't think I'd keep, but on the draw, I'm a pretty big fan of this. Also, if I didn't have hand hate and 1 mana removal, I would maybe mulligan 2. Okay, Lotus probably with the mulligan they just did. Come on, deck. You gotta be kidding me, man. Alright, I'm gonna probably duress. I guess it's probably just better than Thoughtseize first, in case they're not Lotus. I'm gonna duress. Alright, Dark Petition, Discount. So I actually just take the... Do I even care about Discount? They get a blue source, it's really annoying. I feel like I'm probably supposed to take the Discount and then rip the Pour will be next. Yeah, this thing is going to be a problem. Let's get rid of that. Has potential to be a problem at least. God. Come on, dude. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna probably take this Sylvan Scrying now. This is, like, still very scary, but... because I'm just not meaningfully pressuring them. I will be if I draw a land. To be fair, we get to go Bankbuster into Harvester Crew if we draw a red or black source. God, dude, this game is so ridiculous. You've got to be kidding me. I do think I stand by this keep. The odds of not hitting a land in 3 draws is incredibly low. The odds of hitting in 2, I think, is plus 70, and the odds of hitting in 3 is probably plus 80. So I'm running, like, below 20% in this game. My opponent also can't rip a land. This is so crazy, dude. Wow. Alright. This is unbelievable how stupid this game is. Probably torch the tower. Probably not gonna have text. Could have text. Could just be the end. I mean, I'm so far off this card. It's ridiculous. I'm never taking any damage. This could maybe tag, like, something for efficient amount of mana, I guess. What up, Metawatt? How you doing, man? I guess I'm going to pitch the end. I don't know. That's really bad for me. Yep, alright. Okay, so they have poor, petition, one unknown. Bro, this is not real, dude. It's such a fake game. It's so stupid, dude. So I've literally had I've had 6 draws in this game to hit one of 25 lands. If anybody wants to run that for me in chat, what the odds are that I can't hit a land, and even in 3 cards, like, it's very likely that I would hit a land in 3 cards. To hit 0 in 6 is just beyond insane. Probably second Bank Buster, I guess. I do think we could convert this at some point. I'm gonna pitch second Bank Buster. Alright, only took 7 draws, did a land drop. Alright, what is the best way to win this game? It might actually be Kroxa and then to start Liliana plussing after that. I don't know, that doesn't put him under any pressure. It's probably just Bank Buster, I guess. Could be Blood Tithe because it pressures and draws a card. It's actually Blood Tithe. I'm actually going to set an upkeep stop too because I could torch the tower upkeep for the Scry, sacking the blood. This is where keeping torch maybe mattered. Okay, we don't have another land. Could be good. I think I am going to torch. Draw and Scry is nearly the same thing here because I just need a land. Okay, looks good to me. Play this. Opponent is just on a 2-turn clock. Probably not going to be good enough, but you never know. Float mana, cycle of Vizier probably. Oh, Hidden Strings. Probably not good for me, but we'll see. Poor. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I feel pretty dead, but who knows? Maybe we can get there. Probably not, though. So let's try and get Thespian Stage. Can copy Lotus. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Pretty cooked here. Clones. Oh, does he just have another Hidden Strings? The odds are ask Frank Karsten. Odds, yeah. There is a command you can put it in chat here. I don't know what the actual command is though. People put it in chat sometimes. It's exceedingly low. I will tell you that much. What if I take... So I guess I Graveyard Trespasser, eat Hidden Strings, Crew Attack. It's probably the play. Poor's bad for me too, but this is a lot more busted with Liar. Let's take that. Crew. Attack him. Have to imagine I'm dead, but we'll just... Yeah, I've F6'd already, so... Yep. Yep, Metawatt. I've played in 2, actually. Played in Ixalan and Journey to Nyx. Did pretty poorly in both. Yeah, Omniscience. Okay, well, that probably beats me. No Dark Petitions, gets mana. He has a string, so now he can get Lyre. Sure, Chandra. Yeah, alright. That's more than enough. I'm not going to make them do this. What a sickening game. Thank you. Let's do this. Go blank. Bank Buster. Let's cut all these removal spells. Yesterday we had Hearse in the deck. I guess that's fine. I think the End and Dreadbore are nonsense. So yeah, we'll bring in a couple Hearses and see how they do. Brian Davis. I don't know who Brian... Who is that? Is that someone, like, locally, you know? Pro Tour Finals loss? No, I don't think so. Nope. No red mana, huh? What a frustrating league this has been, man. This hand is like... Yeah, there's just no way this hand's good enough. I'm gonna mull. It's so ridiculous. I just cannot find good hands to save my life. I'm gonna keep this. Probably get rid of the... second Fable. I think this is get rid of the second Fable. Archfiend hits very hard, so I think I want it. Definitely worse than third Shoulder Tier. I'm really not sold on this card. This card is good into Phoenix. I don't know. It's just we keep not playing against Phoenix. I've been punished for not having Shieldred, though, pretty often in this league. I guess, like, Archfiend is still, like, fine against Angels and stuff, but I chose to board it out. Like I said, I probably would have been down to 2 Shieldred versus that deck anyway. But... whatever. Alright, let's do this. They're also on a mulligan. Apparently nobody can keep a 7 this match. I guess I did keep a 7 game 1, but it certainly did not pan out. I do think that hand is a keep. I've kept hands like that before, too, in this deck. On the draw, 26 lands. It's just like... it mathematically makes sense. Especially in a hand like that had double hand hate spell and a removal spell blind. Like, even if I knew I was against Lotus, that hand's a snap keep. It had double hand hate spell and great pressure with Bank Buster into 3-drop, but whatever. They're just going to take the Impulse here. Their hand is pretty poor without the Impulse. It's very busted if they just top deck a Lotus field. This is actually close. The Hidden Strings is obviously so insane if they find Lotus, but hopefully I can find a hand hate spell for that. Yeah, I'm going to take the Impulse. We'll see what happens. I have time to rip another hand hate spell for the other stuff. If I miss lands, like, I might be drawing more hand hate spells. We have 7 more of them, so that makes sense. Dinosaur. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. Fair. It's great. Fair. I have a funny story about Bob. I played Bob I played against Bob in my first PT, and I asked him if he had ever been to a PT before, because I had no idea who he was. Because his first name is Robert. So, like, I had no idea it was Bob Marr. And the dude, after I asked, I beat him too. It was one of my 3 wins at that PT, my only limited win in that one. But yeah, I like to ask him that after the match, and he's like, "Oh yeah, man, I'm Dark Confidant." It's like, "Oh, all right, man." I played a lot of ringers in my first PT. Actually, I played against him. I played against Paolo. I played against Brad Nelson. Obviously, at the PT, you're going to play against really good players, but I've played against Wafo Tapa. Okay, Shieldred there, really nice draw. Really, really nice draw. I'm just going to shock, play this Fable. And this is almost certainly getting pitched. And if my draw step is not Hand Hate Spell, probably also going to get pitched. Okay. Okay, so that's actually interesting. Now I can just go land drop Shieldred Crew 6U. I do think I loot the Archfiend away. I don't think it does that much. Very unlikely it does anything. I guess it crews the Bank. What if I just don't? So let's think here. It does crew the Bankbuster, which is actually just a lethal attack on the following turn. So maybe I do keep it. Maybe I just keep my entire hand. I just have 2-turn lethal here. Yeah, I'm going to keep my whole hand. I'm sure my opponent loves to see that. No. Alright, 6U, they go to 12, then we 10 them, they go to 2 and die to their draw steps. They have to have, like, Otawara here to not die. You do have that hidden string, so some pretty scary shit can happen. Get a Beseiju here, I guess. That's fine, man. It's fine with me. I will take my path to exile and be happy about it. Okay, that's a very good sign. And they're doing this with a Shelly in play. Alright, that's probably going to be game, but we'll see. A Lotus Field is still very dangerous because he can Lotus. Sure. Just playing that as a blocker. It's like kind of real. It's definitely real as a blocker here. Play Archfiend. I'm going to play Mutavault second main so he doesn't know about it. This punishes a block on Shieldred, which is good. Okay. Like, my opponent could still just rip a Lotus and then Hidden Strings and, like, Sunfall me. That's definitely how I lose. Probably shouldn't have even said anything, but, I mean, I know he has the strings in hand, so if he hits Lotus... Alright. Yep, I don't think I'm going to change anything. Feels fine. I want to keep this so bad. Very awkward that Mutavault can't cast Blood Tithe if we draw it, though. That is a big downside to keeping this, as Mutavault is not a good draw Whereas in that first hand I kept, it was Bankbuster, so Mutavault was acceptable. Oh my god, dude. Double Duress into Lotus. It's tough to ship that. It really is. If I draw lands, I'm probably golden, but I don't want to lose 2 games to keeping hands like this, so I'm probably going to mulligan, but I don't know. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if I've already lost a game. What matters is the math good on keeping a hand like this? Like, does the math say keep it? And if the math says keep it, you keep it. Like, regardless of what has happened in a game that occurred 10 minutes ago. Because Mutavault is not a good land in this case, I think I have to mold this hand. If like Harvester were Bankbuster, I would be much more inclined to keep. They did keep 7, yes. Oh no, he mulled to 6. Never mind. He's on a mull to 6. God, dude. It's so brutal, man. If this hand can play Harvester on turn 2, like, you'd probably keep if they mulliganed. What is the actual math on hit? The math is like 72, 73% to hit a land on turn 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kept basically the same hand in game 1, other than Harvester was a Bankbuster in game 1, and, like, Liliana was Fable. It was definitely a little different, but similar idea, and we didn't draw a land for 7 turns and lost, but obviously that's obscenely low percentage to happen. It is just so brutal to lose to this hand twice if we do keep it and lose, but obviously that's not a good reason to mulligan. I think the really dangerous part of this keep is that Mutavault is bad. Right, but combined, it's like if you... It is about 70% to hit one by, because you do the probability of not there, which is, what, 0.52 times point... Yeah, it's literally like 75% to hit, because 0.51 times 0.52 would be roughly 0.26, which means you were about 74% to hit a land, but Mutavault is included in those lands. So, yeah, I don't know. Because Mutavault is not a good land in this case, I think it maybe is supposed to be a mulligan. But it's so close. Because obviously if we rip 2 lands and one of them is a black source to play Liliana, they are going to get really torn apart. Honestly, I'm not even sure if Liliana would be the right play necessarily. It may just be better to go 3-2 into 4-3. But thank you very much. Appreciate it. I don't know. God, dude. I wish I knew... Yeah. I don't think it's an easy mull, but we'll mull. I do think it's a little too close. Alright, I'm going to keep this and get rid of Hearse. And they're on a mull to 5. Dude, this is so brutal. My opponent has mulliganed so much. I mean, it's like good mulliganing, obviously. Lotus is a deck that's going to mulligan, but... That's possible, yeah, you might be right. I was just trying to end the game rather than hellbend them. Yeah, that's a good point. Them mulliganing makes it, like, easier for us to mulligan a hand like that. I do agree with that. I do not think it was an easy mulligan, though. I think that is definitely a close call. Okay. Well, their hand is not terrible. If they find a Lotus and then, like, find... I mean, they have to find a couple things, but that's a pretty good mull to 5. Okay, I'm just going to go Bank Buster and then play this crew and then play this crew. So this lines up very well. I was going to play this on red, I guess. Doesn't really matter at all what I play this on, but we're going to play it on red. Play this. Go. So if he does not blind cycle Vizier, that's a clear sign to me that he top decked Lotus. Okay, he has Lotus in hand. That's so gross. Really? All right, so he's just trying to conserve it for Lotus. Cast this. Whoop, cancel. That's not what we want. Cast this. There we go. Cast this, screw this. Attack you. Crew. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, what? We would be. I started this league before I had the all access, so I didn't have that card yet, but now from now on the next 2 weeks we can just play whatever we want. Today I'm gonna play standard after this, or at least try to. I want to play the standard prelim if that happens. If it doesn't happen, I'm probably gonna play a standard league. I've got the Mox qualifier coming up in about a month, so I really need to start jamming that. And then obviously there's the RC coming up in about a month too, so I'm just going to be like standard and Pioneer only pretty much. And Modern honestly just bores the hell out of me, so... ugh, it's so brutal. Opponent's in a lot of trouble here. Really? Hardcast? Okay. Good. I'm just going to Shieldred. I mean, it's like so hard for them to win from this spot, I think. Hate you. Now if they cast Pour, they die. If they don't block. And blocking here is so awkward. Do you think this upgrade forces out? Yeah, I think so. I think I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. I'll pull it up again in a second what my list would look like right now. All right, so we win. Pretty weird match. Opponent's average hand size was less than 5.5. Pretty brutal. All right, well, yeah, so my changes would look like this, I think. I would cut Dreadbore for Molten Collapse because it's an obvious upgrade, and then I think I would cut Go for the Throat or a Braid in this case for a second Molten Collapse. I think Molten Collapse, just that flexibility on it makes it just good enough to warrant not playing another instant. I also think once we're playing this many black-red cards, including the Kroxa that we added to the deck yesterday, I finally made a change to the mana base. Instead of playing 3 Mutavault, I would play 2 Mutavault, and I would play 1 Castle Lock-Twain. Claudio did something like this a few weeks ago. He played 1 Castle Lock-Twain and 2 Mutavault, and I think that makes a lot of sense once we start playing Molten Collapse to just get another black source in there. So I'm going to do this moving forward. And then sideboard probably, like, I think everything probably stays close to the same. I would not mind having a Damping Sphere or, like, a Pithing Needle in the sideboard, but I think this is where I would be with the build at the moment. The Archfiend I do think is good enough into Phoenix to warrant playing it over the 3rd Shieldred, but we did get a little punished for it in that league. I would have liked to have 3rd Shieldred in a few of the matches, but I will say Archfiend did pan out a couple times too. Like, we played against that creature combo deck, that Wild Growth Walker deck, and I did have Shieldred and... The nice thing is, with Shieldred and Archfiend in your deck, you can have both in play at the same time, obviously, so like games where you draw multiple Shieldred and it's like rotting because they aren't dealing with the first one, those are the games as well where like having an Archfiend is really nice because you can just put 2 insane 4-mana threats into play and kind of mow your opponent down. You also just like randomly have combo kills against like Convoke with Archfiend. If you like put an Archfiend and then Hidatsugu them, they just like lose 10 life or whatever. But yeah, this is probably where I'd be moving forward. We've got about 30 minutes until the prelim. Let's see, first of all, if this thing's going to fire. God dang it, dude. We only have 4 people in it. It's totally possible that people will join last minute, though. I think there's good... With 4 people already in it, I have high hopes that it will fire. But maybe I'm being too hopeful. I don't know. We could probably get a match in. I think what I'm going to maybe do is actually fire up a... Standard games are really grindy. Maybe we just fire up another Pioneer League. Question is, do we want to play Rakdos again? Do we want to try to brew something else up? We could just brew another deck up, too. I kind of want to build Blue, Red, and Soul. So I kind of brew for 25 minutes and then play the Standard Prelim, but we could just play Standard, too. I guess half an hour is probably enough time, right? We're probably enough time. I'm just going to enter a Standard League, because I really want to test this deck, and it's totally possible the Prelim won't even fire anyway. Let me set this to the current deck we're playing as well. I guess I'm gonna hop in a match right now so we don't waste any time. It might take a second to fire off too because it's standard. So we want to go here, edit stream info, not the stream info, stream decker, blue-white artifacts, and set this as the deck that we are playing. Alright. Kind of talk about a few of the card choices I'm doing here. So this 1000 Moon Smithy card I think is going to be really good in Standard. One of the big reasons is huge artifact creature token is insane against Go for the Throat, and the creature obviously also dodges cut down, so I think like Go for the Throat being one of the best removal spells in Standard is going to be terrible against a deck like this, which is pretty cool. There are a lot of really cool new artifacts in the new set that kind of make a deck like this possible. Yeah, Smithy looks very busted, I agree. Certainly in Standard. But yeah, for those that don't know what it does, when it enters, it makes basically a Construct token, but it's bigger because it checks creatures as well. So kind of like Bunnycorn, honestly. It basically just makes Bunnycorn tokens. And then at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you can tap 5 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. If you do, you transform this thing. It becomes a legendary artifact land, and whenever you cast a creature or artifact off of the land, you get more Bunnycorn tokens. Who knows? Maybe we'll start calling these Moonstrucks, but card's very good. We have a lot of other sweet cards in here. I'm pretty excited for this. Well, this hand is completely unkeepable. We're going to mulligan that. All right, this one looks really good, actually. We're going to keep this. I'm going to get rid of... This is tricky. I kind of want the removal spell. I could get rid of a land. It's a little bit greedy to get rid of a land, but... I don't know. Tricky. Could get rid of one of the Weddings, but Wedding is just so good in Standard. Getting rid of a land is crazy greedy, though. Could I guess just get rid of the removal spell, too? I don't know. I kind of like it, though. We can turn a token into just 1 mana remove your thing. Alright, I'm going to not be greedy and just... I could get rid of this Schooner, I guess, too, but I kind of want to see how this card plays. I also like how it curves. I'm just going to get rid of this. Okay, probably playing against Esper. Makes sense. That's actually a great draw. For those that don't know what this does, it's 2 mana. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Put a pirate or an artifact into your hand. And it is a pirate, and the new 1 mana 1/1 flyer that makes a map is also a pirate. So it has 27 hits, I believe, in this deck. 26 if you don't include itself. Which is pretty good. Going to be a rare miss on that one, I think. Okay, I'm going to play a Schooner on you. Okay. Probably a pretty hard one for my opponent to kill. Can't cut it down, can't go for the throat it. Might be an issue for them. We'll see, though. Okay, so they're probably leaving up a counter spell here. It's kind of annoying. I really don't want to run the wedding into make disappear. Is there a world where I play a second schooner? That seems really weird, though. Maybe I just make them have the make disappear, but it's just so bad for me if I get made disappear here. I really don't want any of these cards to get make disappeared either. I mean, the schooner, I'd be okay with it, but I don't even know if it's worth my time resolving that. I mean, I guess it probably is. I guess I'm just gonna play another schooner, and then next turn I can crewmate. I like that. Okay, go. It's pretty annoying. God, yeah, this lines up insanely well, actually. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. This lines up really annoyingly well into my board, but that was a great draw. Now I can play this. Yeah, pretty good. I guess this doesn't draw. Never mind. This doesn't line up that well into this. This explores, not draws. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to crew up. Okay, combat. Attack. Oh, wow. Oh, sure. Alright. Well, now I get to resolve a wedding, which seems awesome. That's a pretty bad exchange for the opponent here. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, the stupid mastermind. Alright, never mind. It's a good exchange for them. God, mastermind's obnoxious. Alright, play this. Go. That's another one we could play in this deck very easily, but I wanted more artifact synergies. This was a pretty good draw. We do need to be able to just like deal with their creatures because they're about to hard cast Virtue, probably. So good news is they don't have very good attacks anymore. I can just crew the schooner and block. So okay, tap land there is pretty nice for me, I guess. So they have a Wandering Emperor. I'm going to block the Knight. It's a pretty easy block Knight. Don't get blown out by Wandering Emperor here for me, I think. Okay, block this. Okay. Did they not read that it's a 3/4? Yikes. Alright, that was insanely poor from my opponent. The first thing I'm going to do is probably crewmate here. A little bit of a mistapping mana-wise for me on this turn, actually. Oh, an Unctus. Unctus is kind of cool here. Yeah, I like Unctus here a lot. Other blue creatures, whenever they become tapped, you draw, discard other artifact creatures, get +1. So this is going to be 4 power. Unctus. Alright, so let's probably crew here. This thing flies. Maybe that's not how I want to crew. I maybe want to crew. Okay, so let's actually crew with this. Crew with this. Trigger. Ooh. I think I want the removal over a second crewmate, even though crewmate here is pretty great, but the 2 removal spells seem excellent, so I'm probably going to keep them. Oh, god dang it, dude. I keep... that one I just walked into. That was terrible. I guess there was no way around it because this is a must, so when this... Alright, so I guess there was no way around it, so whatever. But, I'd rather draw a card. I'd probably rather draw a card than get a body here, especially with Unctus in play. So that's going to go with them. This is going to go at Emperor. This explores. I want to resolve the explore first. So I click this first. Alright, so let's explore, because then we could loot away. It's a Steel Seraph. Steel Seraph seems probably okay. I don't think I want to bin that. No, and I'm going to draw into it. Problem is I have to... It's going to go to the graveyard regardless. Maybe I am supposed to actually bin it. Because I'm not discarding either of these. Alright, we'll discard this. Just kind of I wish that was in the other order, obviously. Would have worked out a lot better for me, but here we are. Well, this deck's playing really cool so far, and if we do play in the prelim, I need to play better than this. I've not played great into this Mastermind. I mean, I couldn't do anything about it last turn, but this turn was just putrid. Go ahead. Draw a card here. 3 Dusk Roses, okay. A lot of Dusk Roses. Sure, it's fine. I have a flyer. My opponent is just trying to throw left and right. Ooh, Sir Ginger here is nice. Sir Ginger is nice. Let's play Sir Ginger. I get to play Dusk Rose, sacking the map, which will trigger the Ginger. It's really annoying. I can only activate this as a sorcery. That sucks a lot. Oh, never mind. It gets +1/+1, so they still can't cut down it. Okay, cool. Do this. Sacking this. Triggering the Meal Ender. Cutting down my guy. I will crew in response. I would like to discard this. I'm going to keep that on top for sure. We get to explore into it here. Because I get to crew the schooner again with this. So I'm going to put that on top. It's a really tricky deck to play. Okay. I'm going to crew this again so I get that explore. Actually, don't know if I'd rather have a creature or a card here. I feel like card might be best. I think I'm just going to do this. Well, that gives me a creature, so I'd want to do this if I want the card. I think I have enough pressure. I think I want the card. Alright, so I want to resolve the Explore first. So I click this first.
Oh, baby, we found the smithy. All right, I'm going to get rid of a reliquary now, I believe. I think this land is quite good. Smithy is obviously insane. I mean, I could just still get rid of the land, I guess. This card is, like, makes me kind of just want to pitch the land. I don't need the land. All right, damage. You take 6. I'd like to draw a card. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, go ahead. All right, this deck is playing really sweet. This is how I hoped it would play. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on. Sure, whatever. Do not care at all. You want to play land and play this and get blown out? Oh, unlucky. All right. Shucks. They could have a make disappear here. It'd be a little sad, but... oh, that's pretty nuts, actually. Now that, and they just, like, have to make disappear this. This also kind of warrants a must make disappear, though. But then I mean, they have to, like, sack a creature to make disappear this one. I kind of just want to play this. We'll see how this goes here. Okay. Crew. Could have another air tie here, I guess. That'd be pretty annoying. Opponent did make a lot of mistakes this game. It's interesting to think about if they would have won if they would have played differently. I'm just going to give the Sear Ginger flying here, probably. Maybe lifelink. Lifelink might matter. Probably should have actually crewed with the human. This was poor. Just left this untapped, but whatever. I think I want to jump this. Flying. I don't know. Lifelink might be better, honestly, but forces them to deal with the Ginger. Probably have to deal with the Ginger anyway. I'm just going to jump it. I think, again, I'm going to want to resolve the Explore before I resolve the other option here. The loots. Get a lot of loots here. Alright, so let's do that last. Thousand Moon Smithy. I don't need a third copy of that. It's a little much. I don't really think I need another wedding either, to be honest. I'm just going to pitch this too. I'm sure opponent loves to see that, me pitching wedding announcement in this matchup. What's funny is if they air tie again, which is one of the only ways they can interact with what's happening, then I just get to Dusk Rose, sack my Dusk Rose, let them have the other air tie, and then get both. I mean, they do get to... I guess that lets them kill another creature, but... so maybe that's not even good. Sure. Okay. So now this has Hexproof, Haste, Trample. Okay, so they eat this. It's fine. A lot of damage still. I do think I'm going to cast one of these, sack this off, kill the Knight token. Just use my mana. Go. Next turn, I just go 1,000 Moon Smithy and then Reliquary sack the Smithy to eat their token or whatever else they might put in play. They absolutely have to -1 the Emperor here, otherwise Seer Ginger's just hexproof. So then I would just give it flying and they can't beat it. Yeah, makes sense. Loses. Sideboard against Esper. I just want, like, less creatures. This is pretty interesting. The matchup felt kind of real there. Felt pretty good. Like, I don't even know. Do I even want to change anything? Like, kind of just want to run it back. Like, I have cards that would be probably good in the matchup, but, like, I guess Larcenist kind of sucks. I don't love this as an answer here. Probably just bring in a treasure map instead. I could bring in the spring-loaded saw blades too, actually. A little more interaction. Actually, yeah, I'm going to bring in the saw blades on the draw. Might even want a second saw blades. I'm going to bring in a second saw blades. See how it goes. Maybe just one. One saw blade. Sir Ginger also could go, honestly. It's pretty bad until it's really good, but I'm just going to trim the Ginger, giving them on the draw. Are we going to fire this prelim? Oh, we're at 6! We're at 6. We're so close. Good news is, if we don't fire it, I can finish this match. We're never finishing this match otherwise. Alright, well, we'll keep this. This hand has the namesake, has Schooner, has crew. I mean, this hand is quite good. Oh, come on, man. The good news is my hand is excellent, so whatever. It's a pretty hard duress here. You probably have to take the Schooner, but Moon Smithy is just so busted. And the crewmate's very good too. We've got the Mirrex to play around counters. If they just leave up mana every turn, I just get to make 1/1s, which is great with Moon Smithy. Alright, rude opponent. Go. So they're probably going to try to make disappear this game. That's what I have to imagine is going to happen. It's awkward because they kind of have to make disappear this. Okay. I don't know why they keep... They must not understand that's an instant. There's no way that they keep making that play if they know it's an instant. Alright, well, we got through 3 more lands, so we've seen now 9 lands in the top. What is it? 13 cards, so hopefully we can start drawing some spells. Be ideal. Wedding announcement. Okay. Sure. I will also play a wedding announcement. That was a insane draw. Best possible. And so now what's going to happen in this game is I'm just going to play the Mirrex. If they leave 2 mana open, I'm never playing my spells. I'm just going to activate Mirrex. And then eventually they'll get greedy and tap out for this, and then I just Moon Smithy and Reliquary them. This is a pretty simple game plan for me right now. Just sit here and wait for them to do literally anything. Okay, I mean, that's actually kind of good. If I'm going to draw a land, I'll take that one. Go. Okay. I'll make a token. Pretty good draw. I mean, that could make disappeared as well, which is kind of annoying. So I think I still just hold it, to be honest. Just gonna keep making mites. I mean, this is pretty easy for me to just like keep swarming. Now, the virtue is gonna be scary, but like super beatable. Yep, go ahead. Okay. It's a little bit scary, actually. Okay. Someday I'll draw my Make Disappears, too. That'd be pretty nice. Destroy Evil maybe was something I should have brought in. Wedding announcement. Alright, I'm gonna make a thing. Well, if they don't have they're in huge trouble. Like, even with all of this they have, I don't think they're winning by very much. Like, at all. Because now I get to resolve Smithy and things are gonna get out of control very quickly. But I should have boarded in Destroy Evil. Destroy Evil might just be better than Reliquary in this matchup. Yeah, that's a pretty nice draw, too. Play the Moon Smithy. Do this. Make it an 11-11. Yeah, I mean, this thing is just... This card is so crazy. This card is awesome. Love this card. Alright, pass. Next turn, I get to start jumping it or giving it lifelink or whatever the hell I want to give it. Yeah, this is so sick. Alright, probably, you know what? This was a terrible no attack. I was supposed to send this to at least trade. But, whatever. It does make my Smithy token smaller, so whatever. Tap land there is awkward. Now I have a flyer to kill the Emperor, too, in the Siren, so that's pretty nice. This is going to fly, too. My opponent's actually just almost dead on board. I can deal them an obscene amount of damage here. Oh, that's rude. Alright, well that was pretty annoying. But they did have to kill all of their own things, so not the end of the world, just annoying. Wow, that I did not expect that. That's... Whatever though, like I said, they just killed all their own things too. They are ahead. Wait, what? I guess they're afraid of Sir Ginger. Kind of makes sense. Can I flip this turn? No, there's no way I can flip it this turn. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to hardcast this as a huge thing. Actually, no, I probably still want to play it for the 3 mana park, because then I can Mirrex. Yeah, no, this is still good. A good spot for me, I think. Looks like the standard event might not be firing again. Pretty annoying. No. I do get to do it next turn, though, if I play this for 3 mana, so... kind of sick. Go. Sure. Sure. Make a thing. Keep stop. I can flip it here, but I can't cast anything off it. Might not even be worth flipping it yet. Probably isn't. Almost certainly would rather not flip it. So we can give this let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably just don't want to flip yet, honestly. So I would have to tap itself, so it's not even like that exciting. Alright. Make disappear. A little late on that, I'm not gonna lie, but it's an okay draw, I guess. I kind of just have to give the Seraph Vigilance to play around a Wandering Emperor. Although I could counter the Wandering Emperor. I'm just going to pass. Begin combat, Vigilance, attack you, but... looks like this is just not gonna fire again. This is ridiculous. Why does this event not fire? It's so stupid. Attack you. Go. And next turn I can profitably flip the Smithy, which is good. Ganjo, one of them. And take 9. This would suck into the second Emperor. I like have to make disappear the second Emperor. It's pretty annoying. I'm so stupid. Alright, do this. Get that shit out of here. I will take 11. I'm just going to have to not be greedy on this anymore. I'm going to have to just, like, do this. This is whatever. We are standard gaming. Yes, we are. We are playing some blue-white Smithy. We're up a game on Esper right now. Unfortunately, the prelim looks like it's not going to fire again. It's pretty lame. Same as last week, but what can you do, I guess? Okay, I'll take a lot of damage. Alright, now that we've seen 2 Emperors, I'm going to start life-linking this. I'm not playing around 3rd Emperor. They usually don't play 3 at all. But I'm not playing around 3rd one. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, that's very good. Very good. Now I can give it lifelink and vigilance. I will not flip. So I'm just going to pay full mana for this. And then I'm going to do this, sacking the map. Could actually sack the Smithy too, but I think flipping that is super real with the Murex, so. Eat this. Now I get to give Vigilance and Lifelink. This one. This one. Lifelink. Vigilance. For you. Go. And I can 10 my opponent next turn. Just load up the old arena. Well, we could, yeah, I mean, I could do that, I guess. I'm going to need a lot of wild cards. I guess I just buy a bunch of packs. We could do that if I was only playing standard, which I kind of am today. Only going to play standard for the rest of the day. I guess we could do that. I mean, now at this point I'm in a league, but things will probably move quicker if we do it that way. This is what, a 6-5? Okay, so it does not block well. It's fine. Mastermind. Sure. Sure. I don't understand why they didn't attack, but whatever. I think being a 5-4 sucks. I could just, I guess, flip the Smithy. I tap these. That doesn't seem very good. I'm probably not supposed to do that. I'm going to draw a card. Oh, the blades. The saw blades here is interesting if they ever tap a creature. They have to tap a creature, though. It was worth. That's fair. I'm going to say no to this. Problem is they get to start activating this. It's a little bit dangerous, but me drawing cards is like kind of bad for them. I kind of might offer the trade, honestly. This thing is annoying as hell. It's close, though. Fortunate first strike is not an option. Just going to do lifelink and vigilance, and I'm going to not attack. Go ahead, because we're about to just flip the Smithy, and at that point, and like if they're giving me cards, they're making it even easier for me to flip the Smithy. Like they can use this, and they're getting more cards than me, but this is going to convert to so many resources that I don't even know if this is a winning proposition for them. Okay, it's good. Glad that's out of the way. Yeah, that's a thing. So annoying that I can't saw blades here. But I can just cast it, I guess. Let's try and... I probably don't want to do that, though, right? I can't really afford to take 6, though. I just have to block with a Steel Seraph? Maybe I do, actually. Just block with a smaller one and then saw blades. Oh, you know what I could do? I could... Oh, you can only craft it sorcery. Never mind. And I don't have enough mana anyway. I just take it? Then the Shieldred might kill me, especially the Mastermind in play. That's so awkward. I guess I get to gain a bunch of life on this. I'm just going to flash this in. This may have been stupid. This was not good to flash in. I was supposed to hold. So dumb. Whatever, though. I don't think I block. I'm just going to take it and then attack with this thing for sure this turn. Make them trade this. Maybe they won't trade this. Who knows? They probably will, though. Take 6. Let's set a draw stop. Yeah, if this just would have been Destroy Evil, I think it would have won. I wanted to have more hits on the crewmate, which is why I did it this way, but I wonder if they're debating if they're going to counter this. This feels like a Make Disappear from the opponent. Yeah, they have a Make Disappear. It's interesting. Okay, sure. It's very interesting. Yeah, that actually made a lot of sense for them to do. I screwed up on this so bad. Well, I guess I needed that in play to tap. That's why they countered. Yeah. Do your thing. I'm going to go to the draw step. Okay, another Smithy is really cool, actually. Yeah, so I just have to... Okay, that's fine. Sure. Main phase. I will not flip. I'm going to lose this match to clock, almost certainly. We'll see, though. There's just so much happening in this deck. It's ridiculous. There's so many triggers. It will be a lot easier to manage it on Arena, I'll tell you that much. Okay. Now they might be in a lot of trouble. I'll keep whichever one. Doesn't really matter. Yo. Because now I just get to give this massive gnome soldier flying and lifelink every turn. I don't know, though. They have good attacks here. This is a really interesting game, I'll tell you what. This has been a fun one. I wonder if they're going to activate the Mastermind. Thinking about it. Okay. Ratman. Ratman is scary. Certainly scary Ratman there. Yeah. What did they... What other play did they make here? I don't even know what other play they made. It's kind of whatever. This and that. Makes sense. This attack is a mistake. Oh, they played another Mastermind, I see. So this all actually, yeah, I'm in huge trouble myself. Never mind. I thought they were in trouble, but this attack's just too big. Hey, we just got by the virtues. I think I'm dead here. I'm trying to figure this out. I can. I just can't. I can't live. God dang it, man. Ironically, I needed the coast to be an untapped land. I'm just going to concede and try to move really quickly, I guess, in post-board games. This card was embarrassing. If this were Destroy Evil, we probably win that game. But probably just want all 3 Destroy Evils, honestly. I'll just have 2, though. We just need to move quickly. I'm actually going to cut one of these for Destroy Evil, too. All right. I just have to try and be as quick as possible. I just need to, like, turn all my stops off. The problem, this deck just has too many triggers. Like, I don't even know how to yield to half these cards. Like, Unctus is insane. Like, trigger, like, honestly, maybe I'm just supposed to cut these cards because they give me so many triggers, but whatever. I'm not even looking at it. Keep. The hand looks good, though. Lucky me. Tap land go. Into Schooner. It's been a sweet match either way. It's been a lot of fun. It looks like this deck can definitely hang with Esper is the good news. If we have a more refined plan. Like I said, if Saw Blades is Destroy Evil, I'd probably just win that game. So it's a good... Alright, all these stops need to just go away. That's going to lose me this match for sure if I have those stops. Let's just turn that off. If opponent leaves up 2 mana here, I'm probably just going to simply play Siren and crew and attack. Because that leaves up Destroy. Okay, well now I get to Wedding Announcement them. Wedding go. Have 6. There's no way I'm crewing this. It's very unlikely. I'm gonna actually play this. Crew. I want bodies here. I might actually want cards. I'm going to attack with both. Okay. Play another wedding. Your turn. Go. Yeah, we've got all that covered for sure. Yep. Just gonna play this. I'm gonna attack all and not play the Siren in case they have that sweeper again. Go. They also have a man land that's probably going to start beating them up too. 3/4 flyer that makes maps. I probably should have used the map, actually. But here we are. Sure, they did have the sweeper again. Happy we played around that.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Attack. Go. Get another token. All my stuff's huge. We're in, like, pretty okay shape. And we just have a 4/5 flyer that makes maps. I also get to explore 3 times. Okay. I'm going to explore on the human, actually, here. Yeah, so if I hit spells, they're in huge trouble. No. No. Map onto this as well. No. Actually, now I might say yes, but I'm actually gonna... No, I'm just gonna say no. Fire this up. Make a map. I don't even know if I played a land this turn. I think I did. Whatever, I've F6'd. Go ahead. You lose your Shelly. You're dead to both my cards. Possible I'm supposed to... Honestly, I probably should have been that because it wasn't a threat, but whatever. Okay. Blows up a wedding and then dies. I think we just won the game. So gassed, dude. Let's go, dude. What a win there. 30 seconds on the clock. 3-minute game. Okay, that was sick. This deck feels kind of awesome. That was really nice. That was a fun match. For now, we're going to keep playing on Moto, but I will, I guess, consider next time we play Standard to play on Arena. Problem is I have to, like, build up my collection again. But like I said, I have a lot of coin and gem on there, so I guess I could just spend a bunch of stuff and just get a ton of the new set. Just open packs. As I do not have the time at all to draft right now. It's just so useless for me to be playing limited. Which is usually how I build my collection up, but probably can't do it right now. This hand is, like, fine. Question is, how do we sequence? I think we go Beach on 1 into Ginger on 2. really? It's interesting. Probably in a braid deck. Kind of a bummer. Alright, that's pretty good. I'm just going to play the meal ender here. What's cool about this is next turn I can go Siren and Explore and then trigger the meal ender. Which is pretty cool. Not my meal ender. It's so rude, man. We're hitting our lands, so that's good. I think I... Flying Ward 2, just one other artifact or creature. I could just, like, play this as a 2/3 flyer. That's really not that bad here. Given my hand, I think I want to do that, probably. Because I need things in play that will help me flip this. I guess I could wait. I could just play this and then do this, but I think I like just jamming a Flying Ward creature, honestly, with the Dusk Rose in my hand. Do this. Go. No, Maximilian, I wish. I will probably be going. Ooh, that's really punishing there. That is so punishing. But I guess... Ooh, okay, that's actually really insane. That draw was great. Let's, like, play Wedding. Play this. Let them attack with that stinking thing once, and then the Smithy goes nuts. Next turn, guess I attack because I have no good block. Yeah, this thing's scary as hell. This card is really good. Pretty cool. See somebody playing it. But next turn, the Moon Smithy is just... I mean, this thing is huge, and then it gets to flip, and then I get to cast the Dusk Rose, triggering it. So opponent likely in trouble. They're ahead this turn, but... things are about to get pretty bad for them. Nice, Mikey. Well, we'll see you there then. I will not block. Take 3 with 17. Okay. They exile the card. Okay, they hit a thing they can absolutely not play. Okay, so let's Moon Smithy it up. Next turn I can give the giant-ass creature lifelink too. Dude, this deck is so cool. My gnome token's a 7/7. Hit a land, sure. Well, they have to deal with this Gnome Soldier. This thing blocks really well, but the Moon Smithy is a problem for them too. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we already knew the prelim wasn't firing. Back over here. This Discover, okay. That's actually really cool with Pia. Opponent's deck is neat. I love that they hit a Warcrafting here, and they cannot kill... all they can kill is a frickin' 1/1. Talk about embarrassing. Sure. You've killed my 1/1 flyer. Well done. Oh, target creature can't block. Sure, whatever, dude. You got it. 3 damage. 3 damage secured. Alright, so we're definitely flipping the Moon Smithy here. A little awkward because I have to tap the gnome to do it, but it's fine. Yeah, so I definitely just want more gnomes. So do this. Alright, could just Dusk Rose my opponent here. Dusk Rose eat, like, the Pia or this guy. This guy is, like, kind of scary. Pia, I don't know that I give a shit about, to be honest. I just don't think it's going to matter enough. Maybe it is, though. Maybe a bunch of 1/1s is annoying enough that I want to deal with it, but I think this thing's a lot scarier. Just gives them a lot more leverage. Like, cycle this, which I think is what I want to do. Okay, and now cast this off the barracks, sacking likely a human token, I think. Eating this guy. Playing the land, probably, although I do have Unctus to hold lands, but gassing this for 6 mana might matter, so we'll play it. Eat this guy. Go. Oh yeah, I forgot that was coming too. An Anthem and another body. Yeah, maybe I should have actually sacked the map token. Yeah, I should have sacked the map token, whatever though. This deck is actually, like, pretty tough to play. There's just so much going on. Yeah, one of us is doing a lot more powerful things than the other one here. It is... Oh, they hit the pirate that I killed. That's so tilting, man. That I killed it and then they hit another one. But whatever, I'm about to play a Steel Seraph and create another 11/11. And then I get to give one of the 11/11s lifelink to just pad my life total here. Sure. Actually, can I kill them? I might be able to fly over them and lethal them with that attack. Probably not. I'm going to be a little short. We'll see what we draw, though. 2, 11. Okay, if I would have drawn a thing that produced 2 permanents, if I would have drawn, like, the 1-drop flyer, they would have died, but unlucky. Just going to cast this for big. Trigger. Alright, so 3, 4. Did I play this? I could explore, but that actually makes all these smaller, so I think that's actually worse. Probably explore next turn. I actually am going to leave this one in my hand. Combat. That's so good, dude. Don't even need me to attack. Opponents just had enough. They have had enough of it. Alright, Spring Load... This is going to be good here because of that 3-drop they want to attack with all the time. So Spring Loaded Saw Blade is going to be a real card here. Especially on the draw. Larcenous probably blows. They can deal with it too easily. And Surge Injure probably sucks. Surge Injure probably is nonsense. I thought about playing a Malcator too, but you can't hit Malcator off Crewmate. But Malcator are probably very good in this archetype. Thousand Moon Smithy and Malcator play very, very well together. Am I playing any win conditions today? I am. Yes. Yes, I am. We're winning with Thousand Moon Smithy tokens. I don't know if you've seen what this card does, but we're playing Standard, so... But yeah, this thing basically just makes insanely large constructs, and then it flips into a land that makes more huge constructs. So, pretty cool. And looks very good. We will keep. Wow, that's pretty cool. Playing the caves. It's neat. Go. P is pretty good. Not very good draws thus far, but now this is interesting. I think I take the saw blades because no matter what, it's something I can cast and trigger off the smithy. I don't love them seeing that I have it. That's really awkward, but at the end of the day, it's fine. This is 2 more bodies to flip the smithy, but it can't actually trigger the smithy, so I'd have nothing in hand that could trigger the smithy. That'd be really freaking awkward if I drew terribly. We do have maps that, I mean, this does give me a map to, like, find more things, though. Maybe I just take this, I don't know. If he has that 3-drop creature, yeah, I'm just taking the saw blades. Okay. Well, it could have, like, Destroy Evil or something here. That'd be kind of depressing, but I'd love to stop drawing lands every single turn. That'd be nice. I guess I punch for 1. It's a very free punch for 1 situation, I think. Things could get pretty bad for me pretty fast if they have a good hand here. My hand is certainly not exciting. Alright, they didn't have Destroy Evil. That was what I was worried about. Just like end step Destroy Evil and then 4th land play the Cascade creature. Would have been pretty good there, but they are going to struggle here, I think. Invasion. What does this do? 2 damage to any... Until your next turn. Okay, that's pretty cool. Cool synergy with Pia. Quintorius. Alright, that's pretty brutal. Still Seraph there is really, really nice. Maybe a good one to cast off the smithy. This gives me the most options, I suppose. My colors are fine. Play a smithy, obviously. Make a massive creature. Combat attack you for 1. Get another body. Gnome Soldier's a 7/7. And we get to fly this next turn too. We get to flip the smithy. I mean, my opponent, if they're just playing Quintorius here, they are in so much trouble. I guess they do get to protect. Never mind. No, they're not in that much trouble. Still a game. They're going to have to beat a board of just insanely large things. But they definitely could. Torch the tower. Okay, my flyer is gone. Just set a stop in the draw step while I have this in play. Yeah, so I can... So I just flip the Smithy. Yeah, I think I just flip the Smithy with these 5, and then I just cast this for full retail here. All right, no more draw step stop. Don't want a second Murex yet. It's unnecessary. Play this. Cast this. Yeah, target whatever the hell. Okay. Make an idiot go. Yet again, Saw Blade's looking kind of mediocre. Maybe this should just be Glass Casket. Glass Casket's actually legal in Standard 2. I don't know that my opponent's deck is necessarily top tier or whatever, but... Alright, that's fine. Oh, the good news is I'm just going to gain a shit ton of life. Opponent probably still just going to struggle immensely in this game. And they have what? They have one good block. That was a nice draw too. Just make my shit bigger. Alright, play this, I guess. This. So what happens if I attack all? I mean, they have, like, almost no good blocks at all, right? Like, I can... I guess if they trade the board, though, if they, like, trade the board, I, like, lose things. That kind of sucks. Give this lifelink, obviously. Like, maybe I just only send the gnomes, but then it's just, like, free chumps. They just chump. Keeping the bodies might be relevant, though. I don't think I necessarily need to do that. This is a X5. They only have 4, so this can actually turn as well pretty easily. You just give this lifelink. I think I'm just going to give this lifelink and attack everything and see what they do. Because I have all sorts of tricks I can do as well. I mean, this is very obviously going to block like there. Maybe I just don't even... Maybe I just send everything at Quintarius here. They have to block 3 of them. Yeah, I'm just going to send everything at the Quintarius, I guess. Begin combat. I'm going to wait a turn for an all-out attack. I'd like lifelink, please. Quintarius, Quintarius, Quintarius. Sure. 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 Should have made a Murex token there. It was poor, but whatever. Could probably start using these maps eventually too, but I guess it wasn't quite time to use a map. Okay. Lorraine of the 3rd path. Now that sucks. That sucks for me. We'll see what they target. It's so weird, right? Because you kind of have to blow up the Steel Seraph, but then you're just losing the barracks. Probably have to hit the Steel Seraph. We'll see, though. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Steel Seraph down. They're just gonna cast the blades here on end step and get another monster. Alright, that's kind of annoying. I'm definitely casting the blades here. There's casual 3 14-14s in play, nothing to see here. Schooner's pretty great. Yeah, so let's cast this. Get more stuff. Alright. So, now what? I want to craft this as well into a vehicle? Or do I want to make a Murex token? I need to get this Quintorius off the board. What does this do when it flips? Discard a land, 2 damage to any target. Discard a land, exile the top card. You may play that card. Okay. They're just like so far on the back foot is the thing. I just need to figure out... I feel like I'm just supposed to keep making Murex tokens. I could map. Mapping onto Spyglass here probably makes sense. Probably makes a lot of sense. Because I would like this to be able to kill Quintarius all by itself. Just make it a force block. Thousand Moon Smithy. No, I will not put that into my graveyard. Now they absolutely have to Field of Ruin me. There's like no option. Okay. Combat. They still only have one good, well, I guess 2 good blocks on the table. I need to line things up here. Quintarius, I guess. I go at you, Quintarius, Quintarius. So those go at my opponent. At least one of them must be blocked. So that's 2 force blocks. This going at Quintarius is a force block. This is the free block with the 3/3. Then they have another free block here. Yeah, it's probably okay though. And then they just don't have free blocks after that point. Question is, am I supposed to send this? I really don't know. I think I am supposed to start chunking away. Quintarius, 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 Quintarius. Okay. So all the small stuff at Quintarius, the huge ones at their face. Yeah, this deck produces some pretty nonsense board states. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous what this deck is doing. Yeah, alright, well, looks like their board's going away. The Quintarius is going to survive, that's fine. We'll get the extra damage here. You know, hold this land. Well, I guess playing the land lets me double Murex if I draw another land. No, I'm gonna play this. Go ahead. I can actually double Murex next turn anyway, and then use one of them to crew the schooner. Very awkward for the opponent. I just have 4 lethal 11/11s. They're basically in the quadruple abyss. Even with Pia, even with Quintarius, with Pia, they just have everything assembled that their deck wants to do, and they're just getting trucked by Thousand Moon Smithy. Absolutely trucked. Still could flip this thing, too. The blades can become a 6/6 as well, so we almost have another must block, which is actually able to be crewed by just tapping maps, which is kind of funny. You can also just crew it for crew 1. So, yeah. Attack, exile the top, pray. I mean, this is just so bad. It's just, I have an 11/11 to block it with. It's so embarrassing. It's unbelievable how bad this is for them. Yeah, okay. Discover 4. Yeah, you got it, man. You got it, man. Nahiri's Warcrafting. Flip the invasion. Alright, that's kind of real. Maybe. It's pretty annoying. They get to do a lot of cool stuff now with that. So they cast that from exile as well, right? Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Now they get to start killing my stuff. Yeah, this is like, okay. That's kind of good for them, I guess. They're still in the quadruple abyss, but might be okay. I don't know. Pop the volcano, maybe. Soken's-on. Oh, that's cool. This is wild, man. Opponent is really doing their best here to not die. It's pretty impressive, actually. What have we done? Dude, we're getting crazy with the moonsmithy, dude. We're moonsmithing our opponent. I should probably... We're in the second main, so it doesn't matter if I crew this. Yeah, today we're playing Smitty in Standard. It's quite good here for sure. Let's see what the opponent does here. So torch the tower, kills my flyer. This is really annoying. Oh. They didn't want to sack a thing? I guess they can just... Yeah, okay. Well, I think it's a huge mistake for them to not have Field of Ruin, considering they know I have another Smithy. Yeah, they're so dead. This was such a huge mistake to let me keep this. Play this. Get 2 more 12/12, or get, yeah, 2 more 12/12s. So I probably want to crew this with this. And then I probably want to do this too. Let's craft. I think crafting here and attacking is likely good. And then I can crew by just tapping these, which is pretty hilarious. Still get to leave a 12/12 back to block. Combat. Attack all. Wait, what? Oh, it just entered this turn. I'm an idiot. Forgot that's how those ones work. Whatever. Quadruple Abyss. Do the explore thing. Dusk Rose is totally fine. I will not bin that. Go. And now Field of Ruining Me doesn't even matter because I just get to flip the other Smithy as well. Okay. I will gladly kill your Pia. Your Pia is dead. They probably have, that probably means their last card in hand is Pia, but I'm fine to just make them commit the mana. Go ahead. Well, they have to beat 5 12-12s. And an 11, I guess 1 12-12, 5 11-11s. Alright, they couldn't do it. Turns out 5 11 plus power creatures, a little too much for the opponent to deal with here. Swinging for approximately 60 next turn. So double Murex. These are all 13-13s, basically. Oh my god, dude. This deck is so sick. Close game. Yeah. I mean, it, like, in theory, it kind of was. Like, they were just, like, in a braid away from maybe keeping it a game. Brotherhood's End would have killed me. But who knows if they had those in their deck. I mean, their deck was really cool. It was doing some really neat stuff. It's not quite good enough, though, to keep up with all the 12-12 nonsense that we were doing. No one has a standard trophy yet? Not yet. We'll see if we can get one today. This deck might be capable. I definitely have liked the feel of it so far. I think the next iteration of this deck is going to play Malcator, but I don't know. Malcator is just also so insane with Smithy. It's another card that produces 2 permanents when it enters. It inherently is a 2-for-1, which makes it pretty reasonable. It has great synergy with Smithy, on both sides of Smithy, nonetheless, because it gets you very close to getting the end-step trigger from Malcator. So, alright, well, this hand's great. We're going to keep it a little white mana light, but I'm still certainly keeping the hand that goes Schooner into Crewmate and Reliquary. So. Probably Esper again. This is good. We need to play... Oh, perfect draw there. So we'll play that. It's really good to get testing in against this matchup because this is, like, probably the best deck in Standard, in my opinion, is Esper. So if we're beating Esper, it's really a really good sign. Okay, maybe Esper Legends. Rafine's Informant. That is pretty unique. Not a normal card there. Wow, okay, they're doing vehicle shenanigans over there as well. Are they they're playing Grease Fang. My opponent's on Fang. That's awesome. All right, well, Schooner it is. I think we Schooner. I play this Schooner. I'm like a little afraid. Deals damage. Target creature. Crew 4. All right, cool. Do this. Go. Yep, that's fine. So that's going back to their hand. Sure. Crew it as a 2-2, right? No, it's a 5-5. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty huge hit. Pretty huge hit there. It's honestly pretty scary. Alright, well, opponent has certainly put me in a weird position. That thing deals damage equal to twice the number of vehicles you control, so it'll deal 2 damage. I wonder if I'm supposed to just steal Seraph, crew, lifelink, and attack. Dusk Rose is really awkward here. I don't have a good thing to sack off. It's kind of unfortunate. I think I'm just supposed to steal Seraph, crew, attack, lifelink, pass. That's still very scary, though. I'm taking 7. I guess I'm gaining 2 total ears. I'd go to 7. I have these 2 in play. Next turn, get to do this plus this, probably. Yeah, that is probably the best sequence for me. I think that's what I'm going to do. Growing the Seraph could be good, too. Lifelink. Okay. We'll take a land, I guess. Get that out of my way. God, man. Fuck, dude. That's so brutal. Alright, well, at least that doesn't kill my Seraph, but jeez, their draw's been annoying as hell, man. Okay, so they crew it. Yeah, this is probably the best their deck can possibly come out. It's pretty annoying. All right, well, that was a great draw. It's almost perfect, actually. So, okay. Play the... Very likely I'm going to have to play this land, because I need to do all of these. So let's play this first. I'll take another Steel Seraph. That will be quite good. Like I said, I think I have to play this here unless I want to go to... I guess, I mean, I could ping myself, but the pings are very, very punishing at the moment. My life total is precious. I think I need to not just lose life. I guess the first thing we do is do this and attack before I play my land, because I could hit another land off the Explore. Crew off this, I believe. Not attack with Steel Seraph. Let's just attack with this. Lifelink. Attack. Trigger Explore. Wedding Announcement. Is Wedding Announcement good enough here? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure I need to bin that. Oh, and I just realized I punted. I needed to play this first. God dang it, dude. Now I can't do... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Alright, well now I have to ping myself. I I guess does not leave me dead on board, so whatever. Hopefully the Odawara will actually be good. Go. Actually, no, I am dead on board. I'm literally dead on board because of that ping. Yeah, it lost me the game. Alright, they had to go for the throat anyway, but I still lost the game because of that ping. God dang it, dude. So dumb. So stupid of me. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, well, spring-loaded saw blades, quite good here, I believe. Sir Ginger, again, not really what we're looking for. Larcenist is actually real here. I think I'm going to keep this. Maybe Larcenist is still worse than these. I feel like Larcenist is fine, but does get hit by Go for the Throat. I mean, Go for the Throat's just so awful against my deck. I guess I do this. I like this the most. No, that's a mulligan. Uh-oh. It's frustrating. Probably have to mulligan again, but that's so brutal, dude. Keep this, get rid of 2 lands. Guess it's just island for sure, and then probably an Adarkar Wastes. There's an argument to just get rid of the second Anchorage too in case I had a 2-mana play. I guess I get rid of the second Anchorage. Probably greedy to keep this. Go. What the hell does this thing do? 4/4. 4/4. What else? Attacks, target player mills 4. Death Touch. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, they are also on Schooner. Makes sense. It seems very good in their deck. Go. Rona. Crew, attack. Get an Explorer. Yep. Worst straw ever. Man, oh man, dude. So I could like make a might crew attack with both. Kind of think that might be the line. I need cards. Yeah, I think it's probably right. Although Rona is really terrifying. just like do the vehicle bullshit, but I think this is the best use of my mana. And the best way for me to utilize the wedding announcement right now too. I just need resources. I'm too low. 1,000 Moon Smithy. We will not bin that. Alright. Now I'm sad I didn't make a token, but whatever. I'm happy I drew the Smithy, I guess. Mana's a little awkward here. Maybe I was supposed to play the Otawara. I don't think I was, but... Okay. Sure. Okay, well, we have the answer to that, so... Interesting. Hopefully we just draw a white mana. It's like best draw. Okay. So I get to explore again. This card is very strong, this Schooner. I'll take 3. It's not quite the white source I was looking for. Sacking the Might here to the Reliquary? I think so. We'll figure out what to do from there. I can always make a Might if I don't Smithy here, which is... I could hit an untap White Source, which would be busted. Untap White Source here would be insane, because then I do still get to Smithy as well. Maybe I don't care about blocking. Maybe I'd just rather have the bigger creature. I kind of care about blocking, though. I think the ability to block is probably relevant. So let's do this. I think... So I need to crew this again to actually get the Explorer, which is fine. I didn't want to attack with that anyway, so it's pretty free. Attack. Trigger. Dusk Rose Reliquary. Kind of awkward. I think I'm gonna bin that? I don't know. It's close. I think I have to bin it, but it is an interesting card. I mean, I do get the, like... I guess if I keep it on top, I could just play this and not make a Might, but I think making a Might is pretty good right now. Maybe not, though. I do just get to keep this in my hand if I do it the other way. Strange. Maybe I just keep it and play this. In some ways that kind of makes sense. I think I'm just going to do that, actually. It's pretty good into another Shieldred to do it that way, too, because then I can sack this off. Go ahead. fine. Yeah, what I can do next turn, actually, is I can play Thousand Moon Smithy, and I can actually just sack the Thousand Moon Smithy, which may be the play in this game, but we'll see. Depends, obviously, what they do pretty significantly. They're clearly flooding a little bit, which is helpful for me. Skrelv, okay. I do have a couple of manland 3/4 flyers here, too, which is pretty interesting. Okay, explore on the Skrelv. Otawara into their hand. Otawara is disgusting here, because that can bounce the Smithy for really cheap. Now Smithy's like not even that exciting of a play. This is so bad. They have 2 legends in play too. It's so annoying. Otawara's just 2 mana right now. Sure. Schooner in the bin. So what am I supposed to do then? What if I go like make might crew and then like attack all? Crew off the might. Don't let their Otawara be good. I don't know that I'm the aggressor. I mean, I think I'm the aggressor here. In that case, they'd probably like... I don't even know what they would do in that instance. Yeah, man. Our mana really screwed us this game. The Mold of 5 really hurt me, too. I just don't know if that play is going to win me this game. It seems pretty unlikely. I think I just have to try and kill them. I think the play is like... Smithy, crew, sack the Smithy to the Dusk Rose, eat this, and then just attack all, which is an attack for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I have 3 in the air here, potentially. Probably makes sense. I think it's just what I have to do. I think I have to try and be the aggressor to win this game. Yeah. It is worth noting, had I kept that artifact that had more power this turn, I would actually be threatening... Just sack this. I would actually be threatening lethal on these flyers. So, you know, maybe a mistake, but who knows. Alright, combat. We'll see what they do. Alright, they are going to bounce the huge token, but that's fine. They're going to go to 4. This is... Assuming they bounce this, which I think they will, but... Yeah, I mean, losing that damage could lose me this game. We'll see if it does. I should maybe be up a damage if I would have kept that might around. Maybe even more damage, because I don't know. I don't think I attacked last turn with anything other than the schooner, right? So, but on this turn particularly, I would have put them to 3, and so the man land would theoretically kill them. Now, I highly doubt that I can kill them from this position, but we'll see. Like anyway, like they probably have a go for the throat or something. Sitting on it for quite a while, but we'll see what happens. The Fang. What are my thoughts on Angels for the RC? Sorry, I just saw that. I think it's fine. We played that earlier this week, actually. We played some Angels. Am I just dead here? I think it was dead here, right? Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Am I going to 1? I think I'm going to 1. It's a 5-5. Can I win this game? No, probably not. That's probably an I'm dead. So me losing that 1 damage is probably going to kill me. You might audible to Angels. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, wait. I have an Otawara. Yeah, they're just dead. I bounced the Rona. This is unreal. We're going to game 3. Holy smokes. I thought I had lost, but now I get to bounce this. I guess they could. No, even Iganjo doesn't do it. This is a 4-5. So, play this. Bounce. And, crew and kill you. Otawara to the rescue, I guess. Alright. The old one life victory. You gotta love those. Alright, well that was awesome. Did not think we were gonna win that. Yeah, I don't know. I think Angels is like okay. I mean it's really good into Phoenix. If Phoenix is popular. I don't think it's really favored into Rakdos. I think it's pretty even with Rakdos. Like it did beat me earlier this morning, obviously, but I think their draw was pretty incredible in the post-board game. Game 1, you're probably a little favored, but Extinction Event is a hell of a card. Also, if I remember correctly, I had a pretty awkward game. Like, it's not often you have to just run Bone Crusher on turn 3 in game 1s, but I do think I had to do that in the game 1 this morning. That's just, like, heinous, but I do think the game played in such a way that I did need to make that play. Alright, do I want to change anything here? Wandering Emperor might be good versus them, too. It seems like it probably is, honestly. I'm certainly less of the aggressor here. I just need to be careful that I don't have too many misses on crewmate. But I really do not hate the Wandering Emperor at all. It's exactly the kind of card I want in this matchup. It can both interact with, like, it's good in a board stall, and it's good at, obviously, removing either vehicles or Greasefang. No idea what my cut would be, though. It'd probably be, like, Unctus, although Unctus probably also pretty good here. They can't really kill this. Any world where I'd trim Wedding Announcement? Probably not. Could, like, cut 2 Wedding Announcement for 2 Emperor, but I think Wedding is just so good. Maybe I just don't even want to make a change. I think Unctus is a little sus. I might cut the Unctus for a Wandering Emperor. Still have 25 hits on the crewmate. That's still, like, pretty good. We'll see if I get punished for this, if this looks much worse than Unctus this game. pretty annoying. Playing 25 lands to have this happen less often. This is 2 games in a row. Very frustrating. I don't think I can keep this. It is honestly like kind of close because like we have an explore. This like lets us explore, but I think I just have to mull, unfortunately. It's kind of pissing me off. All these mulligans. All right, this hand is good. I'm gonna bottom the second schooner, I think. Yeah, probably correct. Pretty awkward hand here. Skrelv. Jeez. All right. Okay, it's not that bad, because next turn I probably just go island, hold up, make disappear. There are a lot of really, really annoying turn 2s from their deck, though. Their deck looks really cool. Okay, that is less annoying than other things they could have played. Still very good, though. Still very good. Take a toxic. So I'm leaving up make disappear here. Yeah, definitely leaving up make disappear. Go ahead. Yeah, I would counter literally anything they play here, but this is great. You don't get the loot. Get that out of here. This does just get to enlist here if it wants to. It might, although he may want to protect it from the 1-mana exile spell. Just depends on the contents. Okay, they enlisted. The scry 2. And I think it gets, what, +1/+1? No, just... Is that? I think that's how enlist works, right? It gets plus power equal to the thing that... So it is hitting me for 3 here. 1 top, 1 bottom. Okay. Plus Rose Reliquary, sure. Play this schooner. Go. Shoulder there is pretty annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's just unbeatable, really, because... Yeah, well, probably can't beat this because of the Skrelv. That was not a helpful draw either. And give this flying an attack and get an explore. I need to like hit a white source. I think maybe I could win if I hit an untapped white source here. Because then I could like hit the Skrelv. Like taking a lot of damage though. This is pretty... Oh, they have Plaza too. This is just a disaster. It's insane. Oh, alright, crew. Flying. Okay, well, we did hit a white source, so that's something. Just what would I sack? It's got to be the Smithy. Or not the Smithy. It's got to be the schooner in this case. Go ahead. So they'll enlist onto their Guardian. Our opponent's deck is really cool. Be kind of wild if Greasefang was playable in Standard now. It did get a lot of vehicles out of this new set, so it's totally possible. The Schooner card is nice. It's a huge ad for them. It's just like the easiest in list of all time. Still hits me for the same amount of damage. Gets a free Scry 2 off. Yeah, I just can't beat them not tapping mana, I don't think. I guess if I drew, like, the last copy of Dusk Rose, maybe I could. Yeah. Yep. Smithy. 3 in the air. I'd have to, like, chump block here. This does have to be the play, though. Okay. Yeah, let's do this, I guess. Could I guess Vigilance here? Vigilance. It's kind of like the same thing. I'm probably never blocking with Seraph. Yeah, I think I lifelink. Go ahead. So frustrating. Alright, whatever. God, that's annoying, dude. A lot of Destroy Evils in this league. People seem to be slightly more ready for this type of thing than I thought they would. A few weeks ago, it felt like the only removal in the format was go for the throat and cut down, but it's not necessarily been the case. Today, I've seen a lot of Destroy Evil decks. Which makes sense. It's kind of an obvious move once a just like all artifact set comes out to play less go for the throats. Destroy Evil was like pretty good anyway, I think, but now it looks a lot better. That Greasefang deck felt really good, though. That was pretty sick. Yep, we'll keep. It also would have helped if my deck would have functioned. We mulliganed to 6, like, almost every game. Just, like, really brutal. Pretty consistent deck. Not one I expect to mulligan with a whole ton, so pretty lame. But what are you going to do? This is a pretty strong hand. It's a shame we don't have any artifact lands in Standard. Artifact lands with Crewmate would be frickin' awesome, and with Smithy, obviously. Alright, I wonder if they're playing red-green dinosaurs. Alright, I'm going to play a Schooner here. Go ahead. Probably going to do some exploring. Okay, never mind. Now I may be Unctusing. I think it's a good little Unctus turn for us, probably. Crewmate plus Siren is, like, fine, too. This hits them for 4 right away, which is pretty gas. If I did this play pattern that flips the Smithy, like, the turn I play it, though, which might be better. I don't hate that, I guess. I want to hit an untapped land pretty bad. This gives me the best chance of that happening, I suppose. It's a tough turn. I'm gonna do this either way, obviously. Okay, Unctus, Crew. Might actually like Unctus. Can always just like pitch this thing. I'm gonna do Unctus. Crew. Gives this an extra power too, just certainly not nothing. I'm gonna resolve the Explore first. So click this. Steel Seraph. Kind of wild. I'm gonna bin that though. Although Seraph is kind of insane here, but really want lands. I'm just gonna bin it. Alright, entering tap sucks. Maybe I just get rid of one of these. Probably just get rid of one of these. Then I can still double spell. Probably right. Okay. Go. Stomper, sure. Opponent is just gonna get trucked here again. They're getting hit for a lot. Oh, well, that's pretty nice. Yeah, so now I probably just play the Smithy. Imagine that's likely the case. Next turn we do all this. Yeah. Resolve it the same way again. Going to explore, then draw discard. Staunch crewmates. We can double crewmate next turn if we wanted to. It's probably not even really better than the pirate, so I think I'm just gonna bin it. I don't know. It's like a fine. It's definitely a fine keep. Double crewmate may just be better. Probably a good follow-up, yeah. No, I'm not binning that. That seems fine. Oh yeah, and then I guess yeah, okay. Pitch that. It was a super free keep. Go. See what they got here. Get some dino eggs over there. Okay. Disappear. Oh, we can't flip that right now. No. I do want to leave up make disappear here, so it's likely that I'm just gonna like play this. I think I want the materials, so I think I do this for sure. We'll see what we can hit. Do this, crew here. All right, that's really good. I'm just gonna pitch one of these. So I just don't attack with Unctus, I don't think. I think I just send, like, these two alone. They likely chump egg here, and then trade here is likely what will happen. I guess I get to play this as well. It's pretty free. Dusk, Rose, Reliquary's interesting. Probably to take. Second Smithy would obviously be good too, but I think that's the take here. I'm still gonna leave up Make Disappear. Resolve that one last. Let's explore. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pitch this for sure. Actually, a really good draw there. Alright, cool. You may block. Assume they trade their dino. Sure, yep. All that makes sense. Go. No way, dude. Fuck off. God, that's so annoying. Fucking Cavern of Souls. Whatever, we do just get to jump our construct next turns. We're probably fine. Dude, come on. Beginning of your upkeep. I guess this just doesn't do anything. Alright, sure. It literally chump blocks is what it does. And in fact, it just doesn't matter. I'm going to Dusk Rose it, but... Still pissed I got Cavern of Souls here. I guess that's something you have to think about in Standard now. I did not even consider it. Don't even need to do this at all, but may as well get a bunch of these triggers. Pitch these frickin' Make Disappears that no longer do anything. Jump this. And kill you. It's good to know Make Disappear is kind of mediocre here. I may just cut them all. Probably makes sense to cut them all, honestly, if I'm it's so annoying because Make Disappear is very good against this kind of deck, but I assume they're on 4 caverns, so may just take it out of my deck. Take Make Disappear out of my deck, bring in like Wandering Emperor and the Blades. Probably makes sense. Destroy Evil could be good, although Destroy Evil missing this thing really worries me a lot. The Polani's Hatcher, that's probably just bad. Okay. Yeah, they probably have like Thrashy B and stuff. It seems pretty likely. I'm going to bring these in and Wandering Emperors, and we're just going to cut counter spells. I think that's just a pretty simple way to do it. We'll keep Sir Ginger here, the meal ender, trying to end their meal. They don't probably play any Planeswalker. Ah, they might. They might. I'm trying to think of like what Planeswalker Screen Rider play. But either way, probably still want it in the deck. I have no idea what else I would take. Maybe Destroy Evil over it, but just run it back. 61 card special from our opponent. I think I'm gonna keep. It's a little awkward, but I hope it works out. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Play this, go. Yeah. I'm just gonna exile that with the Reliquary almost certainly. See what we hit though. Yeah, I just like play this, and then I think I want to sack off the artifact, not the Siren. So play Siren. Sack this map. Eat this stupid thing. Go ahead. What does this thing do? Red, 3/4, red, green, dinosaur. It's the land. Okay. Okay, well, I was gonna say that I didn't want to play Seraph here and wanted to just like do the smithies, but now I'm pretty incentivized to just play Seraph, prototype, lifelink. Love an untapped land very much. Thousand Moon Smithy still would be great here. 5/5. Definitely kind of what I want in this position. Hopefully I can dodge Egg Dino here. That Egg Dino is pretty sick. I did not realize you could do the egg thing on your turn, so you got a 3/3 haste with it. That's kind of crazy. Okay, that's really bad for me. Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. Oh, it's so brutal. Okay, play that. This is a prototype. Go. I do not like my spot here. This dinosaur is gonna really crush me here. And they get to play both of these. That is so broken. Holy shit, this card is crazy, man. Wow. Alright, I probably have to bring in Destroy Evils just to be able to kill this. This thing is a absolute ass beating. Now they get to blow this up. So they have a treasure. This is crazy as hell. They also could blow one of these up, but I bet they blow this up and get a 6/6 back. Maybe not, though. Maybe they just want to keep their mana. They might just want to keep their mana. Who knows? Blow up a Seraph. It doesn't really matter what they do. I'm so dead. This 5/5 Dino is just insanity. How good this card is. I mean, it's like terrible into go for the throat. So all right, well, we can deal with it now. So maybe this is a game. Yeah, I mean, maybe. The last two lands entering tapped probably gonna kill us, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I bet it did, Proto. I bet it did. It seems really, really ridiculous. Very broken Magic card, it seems like. If it does not die immediately, I mean, at least it doesn't have an ETB, but it's basically just like a 3-for-1 every upkeep if it doesn't die. It's like crazy powerful. Okay, they do have Brotherhood's End. It's good to know. Jeez, dude. Okay, well, this seems very over. I don't even know if the mana coming in untapped would have really mattered at all. Them being on Brotherhood's End is really brutal. I'm not even going to show them this card, but yeah, that was an ass beating. I'm not going to lie. We got embarrassed that game. It's just absolute embarrassment. All right. What do I'm going to try and get a little better against the Brotherhood's End, I think. Let's cut that. Kind of makes me want Make Disappear more now that I know that they're, like, they can't Cavern a Brotherhood's End, and they're not always going to have the Cavern. Destroy Evil, obviously an option too. Might be better than this to deal with that huge... Yeah, I actually want Destroy Evil here. They have those 6/6s too. Maybe just bring in the other Destroy Evil as well. Or maybe like a Disdainful Stroke or a Make Disappear. I don't want many of this, but I probably want some. I have like one Make Disappear. Just the Mize Make Disappear. The Wandering Emperor is still probably pretty good. Alright, well, let's try that again. Hand's good. Keep. Mana is pretty awkward, but it's a good hand. Just lead here. I mean, this is like fine. We can make this mana work just fine. Play this go. The fact that Dinos has Cavern, 1-mana Llanowar Elf, like, this card is so stupid. Just Llanowar Elf. It can only tap for Dinos, but it's still really obnoxious. I might actually just deal with this, honestly. I'm pretty content to just not allow this to hang out. So I could just go Siren and then sack off. The map. I think I like that. What the hell, man? There's a frickin' rampant growth now, too? Wow, dude. Red-green got a lot of tools in this set. That's insane. It only gets a basic forest, but, I mean, that's still very good. Not quite as good as, like, Rampant Growth or Farseek, but, I mean, it's a strong one. Try and leave up Make Disappear here, see if we can convert on something. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Alright, sure. 2 damage to the greatest. Okay, this card's pretty awesome too. Opponent's deck is really neat, honestly. I don't really want to tap out for this right now. I think it is probably play the crewmate and continue to leave up make disappear. I'll take a Steel Seraph. That seems quite good. Go. Wow. All right, I will block. It's the easiest block ever for me. Do not want them to have mana right now, and that thing is hitting me hard, so forget that. Schooner. Schooner's interesting. I may actually play Schooner first, because then I can Seraph and Explore next turn. It is less good mana-wise to play it that way, though. So maybe I just play this. Oh. I guess I just play Steel Seraph. Next turn I could like do this, make token off Mirix, which is pretty real. Also, getting really close to a spot where I can what was I gonna say? Where I can start firing up this manland too. Like that might just be better than Mirixing, is just beating them in the air. Sure. I'll be taking some damage. Just gonna play this. Combat. Let's go probably Vigilance. I'd probably rather, well, I'm gonna go Lifelink. I think I'd rather have this in play than Steel Seraph. I don't know, it's close. I should just go Vigilance. Because this could block that manland too, actually, playing it like this. So now they just don't have attacks. I can't imagine they'd do that with this turn anyway, but... That's pretty frustrating. Wait, that's... I didn't... Why is this card 3 or less? I thought it was 2 or... I don't know why I thought it was 2 or less, but I definitely thought this was 2 or less. That's so brutal for me. Holy shit, that's bad. I guess I shouldn't have even... Yeah, I didn't think that killed Steel Seraph for whatever reason. Probably played this pretty poorly then. That's really weak. It's so brutal. I have one of these in my deck and I couldn't even convert it in this game. Yikes. Still have outs, but we're in bad shape. Probably just have to play the Smithy, I'd imagine. Ugh, so brutal, dude. Yeah, I just shouldn't have extended into that. Maybe the Steel Seraph earlier, I probably should have just waited till I had 6 mana so I couldn't get Brotherhood's Ended either. That was probably a thing to do. Should have just played that Schooner first and then, like, could have made Might tokens off Murex. We could have played this a lot better. This is definitely on me. Yeah, this is deal 6. It's so brutal, and then they get to fire this thing up. Yeah, they're gonna kill me here. Alright, well, apparently the Mize Make Disappear... I mean, they did just draw 1,000 lands this game, but the Make Disappear got punished really hard. We needed this to be Destroy Evil, honestly. Alright, that was bad boarding on my part. Bad playing, too, to be honest. I do think that deck is kind of a meme still. Like, I don't feel like that deck would be good into, like, Esper, but maybe it is. Like, I don't know if that deck can be just, like, cut down, go for the throat, and also counter spells, but maybe it can. It's pretty annoying I ran into a Brotherhood's End deck. It's kind of nonsense. That card, like, doesn't really seem that good, but it's obviously great against what we're doing. It's probably good after the set came out, but it's just really annoying that we ran into somebody playing it. It's obviously insane against my deck. This hand's terrible. We're going to mulligan that. This hand is pretty okay. We'll keep this. Turn bottom of Schooner for sure. Play out our card waste go. They play Terra Sunder, I think, which is also going to be the nuts against me. See, Chrome Coast, pretty good draw. Let's play this. Go. Alright, let's try and play this match well. I certainly did not play the last one well. Hopefully they just have, like, go for the throat and cut down in their hand, which don't do anything here, obviously. Maybe should have held the Iganjo, actually. I probably should have. Let's give this lifelink. Attack. Okay, nice. Take that card draw there. Alright, well, that was a horrible turn for our opponent. Liliana. Sure. Yep. We'll sack this. It's fine. I even want a Smithy yet? I probably do. It's like a lot worse into another Lily Edict, though. I could just like go Murex. I could just go Murex, make Might, crew off the Might, and then attack the Liliana. I think that lines up a lot better into Edicts. And so I might actually make that play. Then they can convert a cut down, though, which otherwise they can't. They still cannot convert cut down. So that's something to keep in mind. I also might just leave this Liliana in play, honestly. I've got pitches. Could just go face. Probably worth getting the Liliana off the board, but it's interesting to think about. This might be the only turn I get to kill it pretty freely. Yeah. Let's just do this. I am going to play the Moon Smithy because it dodges cut down specifically. That's why. Crew this. I'm going to kill the Liliana. Okay, nice. It's a pretty good land to draw there. We're going to draw a land. That's not a bad one. Okay. Definitely annoying. Well, huh. This is really annoying. Probably just play this and then make Might is probably my line. I guess I could Moon Smithy. That makes multiple 4/4s. I should have definitely not played the Iganjo this game. I'm getting punished for that big time. If I would have played this on turn 3, I would have had the second white source. So, like, a minor mistake, but honestly, and on this turn cycle, it's screwing me over big time because I would love to be able to crew and then just kill their frickin' Shieldred, but I don't have that luxury here. I do think Moon Smithy is Priorize, makes a huge token. This one, I guess, doesn't really matter. Go ahead. Sure. Nissa? Dude, what is going on? I keep playing against all these decks that can interact with artifacts and enchantments so well. It's so stupid. It's so obnoxious. They probably blow up that. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever, dude. It's so ridiculous. At least I get to fire up my man land and kill that, I guess. Alright, that's pretty good too. But I do need to kill the Nissa for sure. I also get to send these at my opponent, actually. It's kind of cool. So they'll become 5/5s. And then I can explore right now as well, which I probably will do. Okay. That is more than fine with me. I'm going to explore onto the land so they can't cut this down. In the future. More lands, of course. Why would I draw anything else? All right. We're 2-2. I punted like really. Well, I didn't punt in game per se against our last opponent. I mean, I could have played better. We lost to Dinosaurs last round. Cavern of Souls was a real bitch. Then I got a lot better. Funny enough. but we're 2-2. Liliana. Okay, it's fine. They can't attack. I mean, I'm sure they're aware they can't attack. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Finally. All right. So probably don't give a shit about their Liliana, honestly. Play this. Actually, yeah, I can... This is pretty sweet here. If I fire up the manland, this is a 6/6, which... And then I can crew here, and I just send everything at them. That will put them to 3. They have to trade Shieldred here. So I guess that's just the play. Not playing the wedding is super weird, but I do think it is correct, actually. Alright, all at you. Okay, more lands. We are really getting through a massive flood in this one. Sure. Okay, I am gonna start... I'm gonna pop maps on this. Okay, Unctus is good. We'll keep that. Map onto this again. We are playing Unctus. Unctus pretty good with a bunch of artifacts, it turns out. Go ahead. You're back in. Yeah, I think this deck's cool. Like, I've had kind of a rough league, but I think I've not played great. Not played my best, and probably could have a better sideboard and maybe a better sideboard plan. The Surge Ginger should not be in the deck. Malcator is a card that should almost certainly be in this deck. Should we have explored on the land? I wanted... Maybe it's possible. Maybe we should have explored on the land. It may have been better, yeah. Alright, well, against this, I probably want treasure map. First time this one makes a lot of sense, but I think it does. Surge Ginger sucks. Pretty happy with Make Disappear. Larcenous sucks. Steel Seraph gets a lot worse versus Terra Sunder. I'm going to just cut all these, actually. Might bring in a couple Emperors. The crewmates are going to get significantly worse here too, which is a little awkward. Destroy Evil's pretty okay against them. I'm going to bring in Wandering Emperor, definitely. I guess the crewmate... We are picking up 4 treasure maps, so we're only, what, 2 artifacts off? Still pretty okay. Bank Buster at home. Yeah, I'm interested to try a build of this deck with just 4 treasure map in the main, too. Just be, like, slower. A lot of ways to build these artifact archetypes. I'm really sick of these one-landers. This is the third one-lander I've had a mulligan. It's so annoying. I went up from 24 to 25 lands this morning, so this would happen less. It's just absolutely sick. I do think I have to mulligan this, sadly. It is, like, very close, honestly, but it's probably a mull. So frustrating. Alright, well, we'll keep this. May actually get rid of the schooner here. As weird as that is. I kind of want to go Siren. I don't know, schooner's good at, like, pressuring my opponent, though. How does this hand want to play? I guess it goes like... I could just bottom a land, I guess? Land could be interesting, too. Just bottom the Otawara. Yeah, I actually kind of like bottoming the Otawara because we're going to start exploring. I'm going to bottom the Otawara. I know it's like a little greedy, but I'm on the draw. I have a treasure map. Like, we can find more mana. I don't even want to play this on turn 1. It's actually just a waste. I'm just going to play this. Go ahead. Looking crew on turn 3 when I play it then. It's pretty unnecessary to play the Iron Crag. Okay. Schooner. Go. It's not that good, but it's really good. Like, Smuggler's Copter is a pretty busted-ass card. First Strike, Death Touch. I do have Iganjo, but that doesn't matter. I guess I can just Iganjo this when it attacks me, so play it. This is so awkward. But I can't... They're missing lands, so I definitely need to be able to just kill this, I think. So bizarre. Alright, go. Okay. Probably means they have a second one in hand. Go. I assume they're going to play another one here. Tranquil Frillback. Alright, that's fine. And I did just get 2 for 1, so it's less than ideal, but... badly. Could also just play 3 Sirens. That's kind of interesting. Could make the Moonsmithy token massive. Pressures Anissa pretty well. I think Rakdos is very much not favored into Greasefang. I think I'm just going to do this and dig for lands. Alright, that's so gas. Now I get to just play 2 Sirens. Yeah. Go ahead, opponent. I will take 3. 3 is good. This is kind of cool. I do just have 5 power in the air if they play a Planeswalker, so it's kind of good. Tap a little differently than that. I feel like they're playing Shieldred here and going to leave up Llanowar Ways. Okay, maybe not. Don't know. Tortoise. Playing Tortoise. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to play this here Moonsmithy. Pretty easy attack all for me. And next turn, I can tap the 3 1/1s and the 2 maps to flip the smithy and then cast treasure map off that. So we're in good shape. That's pretty frickin' rude. Dude, what in the hell is up with all my opponent's artifact and enchantment destruction today? It's so obnoxious. We'll see what they hit. I mean, they... Okay, that... Likely not right, but I get it. You want to attack. I guess it does let you Tortoise. They're getting pretty unlucky on that Tortoise, I will say. Cutting the Steel Seraphs means I can't really gain life either, which is also, like, pretty awkward, but... I'm gonna check out what's on top of my deck here. That is not good. We are going to certainly bottom that. I think we do this, although there's definitely some downside to making another map for sure. Means I can't block, but blocking with that cannot be a winning line. Okay. All right. Block your Tortoise. Set an upkeep stop because we have a map. Yeah. Okay, they're just trying to go wide. Makes sense. It's kind of the only out they have. Do this. Doesn't trigger this, but it's probably a good enough card that I keep it. Seems like fine. Just free blocks will eventually anthem me. I'm fine with it. I also think I should probably start popping maps on these Sirens. Another Spyglass Siren. It's so awkward because, like... Alright, so I think what I'm supposed to do here is keep this on top until the last Explorer, and then I'll mill it. It's a pretty piss poor draw, though. I definitely don't want that, but I do want to make sure that my Sirens are all 2/2s, I think, because then they can all trade with that Mosswood, and then I line up double on the 3/3. I guess, do I need them all to be 2/2s? I don't need them all to be 2/2s. This card's so bad that I'm probably just going to bin it. Alright, do this here. Maybe I'm actually supposed to like try to make this a 4-4. That's horrible. Jeez, dude. Oh, the Murex is kind of interesting, but definitely worse than just doing this in Wedding. Go ahead. I did get a little punished for the bottom. Or for the bin there, like didn't get counters, which was the whole reason I debated doing it in the first place. Alright. Okay. Bro. Okay. Wow, I'm literally dead. That's so unbelievable. This card is so bad against me. It's so frustrating. Alright, yeah, sure. I guess it didn't matter where I put counters. So the whole explore decision didn't actually mean anything. I just concede. What a joke, dude. Alright, maybe Steel Seraph is good. Just keep a bunch of Go for the Throats in their deck. Card is so atrocious, that's insane. Yeah, having a little bit of life gain is probably good too. They're probably supposed to make their way back in. I think we drew pretty poorly there, but... Maybe the treasure maps are not actually good. Didn't really get to convert that into anything that game. I'm gonna try cutting these. Definitely a example of Bankbuster just being way better than Treasure Map. Imagine if that was a Bankbuster that game. I just would have had a creature they couldn't attack through it at any point. We could have crewed it to a 4-4. They couldn't go for the throats. Just would have stifled all their aggression. I guess I do this. I'd like to play first. I would indeed. Okay, I'm gonna keep. Pretty good hand. Hopefully we can get out of this league with a 3-2. I don't think I need to leave up Make Disappear on turn 2. On turn 3, I definitely do. I'm just going to play Crewmate here. Seraph is probably right. Do I think this deck is real? Yeah, I do. I do think there's a lot of potential here. We also saw somebody playing Greasefang today. Esper Greasefang. Schooner was insane in that deck. That was one of my losses. I've lost to Greasefang and Dinosaurs. It's actually a hard pick. I think it's Seraph. Okay. I really don't want my opponent to Glissa me here at all, so I think I'm just gonna... I may even hold this up to cycle, honestly, but having mana is probably good to make the... Yeah, I'm gonna play this. Combat, attack... So having mana is definitely good in this game. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Alright, sure, whatever. Dress there's so annoying. It'd still certainly beat them, but God, that's frustrating. Wow, they take a smithy? Okay, interesting. Don't let me convert my make disappear. So, ooh, that's a great draw. Now I just don't do anything. I just leave up Wandering Emperor and make disappear. Go. Nicest guy on the NRG series, my ass. That's funny. Yeah, this resolves. I think it has trample. I mean, I'm gonna minus. I believe I'm supposed to just play this as land and play a Steel Seraph here. And then give this flying. Attack with just this, probably. Flying. Do you? There's like no shot I would counter anything here, so I'm just doing this. Okay, they don't even have a removal spell there. It's gonna be pretty hard for them to beat Double Make Disappear with a Wandering Emperor in play. Anoint with Affliction. Alright. I'll double block here. Make disappear whatever your next play is. Yeah, that, absolutely not. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here, please. No Lord Skittering today. Very nice draw there. Play this. Play this. Yeah, I don't think I want to leave up Make Disappear anymore. Make Disappear has been a very awkward card in this deck too. It's probably not great. We're very much tap out deck. I probably just don't want to play Make Disappear. It has not looked amazing in this league, but we did run into like Cavern of Souls and stuff too. We're a little too tap out, I think, for it. So maybe I should just be playing like a couple Destroy Evils and then like maybe a couple Wandering Emperors in the main or something. This card's just generically very good, so is Destroy Evil. Could also play like some, like I talked about, I want to play Malcator pretty bad in this deck, so we could play like 2 Malcator or something. 2 Malcator, 2 Wandering Emperor, no Destroy Evil main. I don't know. We'll figure all that out. This gives first strikes. We're definitely going to do this. I think we just do it on a Samurai, more than likely. Maybe do it here because these are better blockers. I'm actually still just going to do it here. Okay, you take 3, go. I'm just gonna block with my 7/7 here, I believe. This does have trample, so if they have like a removal spell for this, they get my Emperor. It may be a desperation attack, but I don't actually believe that to be the case. We just have another Anoint with Affliction. What if I just put all my 2/2s and my 7/7 on it? That's probably right. I could double block, yeah, then the Emperor takes 1. Is that just better than blocking with that? I probably just, like, throwing this on it is free, as far as I'm concerned. I think I just do this. I'm going to triple block it. Yeah. Alright, sure. I think, honestly, it may have just been a desperation attack. But, whatever, I'm going to... I see. That's pretty terrible for me. Pretty frickin' terrible. Okay. Oh, that was pretty good. No. Make idiot. Make idiot. And we are 1, 2, 3, 4. Quite able to flip. Which is fine. Believe I just counter this stupid shit and sack a human. Yeah, absolutely not. Get this garbage out of here, please. That is very not okay. Dude, it is ridiculous how many disenchant effects I've seen in this league. Brothers and this stupid thing. These cards aren't even that good. People are just doing this silly stuff and just playing Esper again. These cards just won't do enough into Esper. Alright. Can I flip it? No, I cannot. This turn I will be able to, though. I just want a minus here. Definitely play Schooner. And I believe minus. I think plus does me enough at this point. Maybe plussing does me enough. I kind of want to be able to flip this next turn. I know they have shitty-ass Go for the Throat in their deck still. I think I'm just supposed to make a token. Alright. Go. There was definitely some argument to just plus an attack. Maybe that was better. Just feel like that was kind of bad into them just killing this and attacking my Emperor, though, was the issue. I guess I could have fired this up and blocked with like a crew. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm just not blocking. They attack. Yep, no blocks. Probably have Path of Peril again and are trying to bait me into crewing. I'm definitely not doing that. Play it again. Play Tenacious. I don't really know why they wouldn't. Whatever. It's a pretty putrid draw, honestly. Drawing more of these is not good. I do kind of want it in play, though, to potentially flip the Smithy next turn. So, sure. Go. Nissa hardcast. Probably not beating that one. That is going to be a very hard one to beat. Turns out. Just plus the Nissa. Yeah, I'm so screwed here. Yep. Steel Seraph. Yeah, Steel Seraph wouldn't do it. I think I'm just... Why? Okay, that minus was pretty loose. I think that was a really unnecessary minus, but they'll probably get away with it. Yep, with draws like that, they'll definitely get away with it. Crew this. I believe I attacked them for 4. I could map onto this thing too. I'm probably supposed to. Okay. Okay. Sure. Very free block for them. I think they should take it. Don't want to randomly just lose to Steel Seraph here. Look at that go. Probably super dead, but we'll see. If my opponent plays insanely badly, I guess they could lose. The only way they can lose is if they, like, don't respect Steel Seraph and just I'm able to just fly over them and kill them. But that's the only way I can win. They also get to trample their entire board next turn. Yeah. With this Nissa. Probably not beatable. Iron Crag and play this. Yeah. I'm pretty screwed, I think. What a brutal, brutal league, man. It's really too bad. Yeah, so... There's just... Yeah, I just can't beat the ultimate here. I guess they only have 1 forest, but even just giving everybody +1/+1 trample is enough to kill me. They... Damn Path of Perils, man. It's so annoying, too, because they probably only play 2. It's very unlikely they play more, so the fact they had both in their top 15 is so ridiculous, but... Yeah, sweepers are, unfortunately, very good against this strat, definitely. Play this, explore. Yeah, I'm just dead on board. It's kind of nuts, honestly. We started great. We won the first 2, and then things really fell apart. I don't know. Huh. All right. Well, let me look at the other build of blue-white that I want to play in standard. Maybe that one will play a little better. Let's see. Where are we at? Blue-white artifacts 1. Yes. This one might play a little better. Definitely more of a grindy deck. Still playing Make Disappear, but I'm fine playing Make Disappear in this build more, probably. What's up, Sode? I still have to make a sideboard for this one. It'll probably be pretty similar to what we just did, but... Yeah, we just 2-3'd with a different build. We 2-3'd with this one. And this deck was, like, fine, but there were some issues. I feel like I want a second Unctus. Unctus felt very good in the games we had it. Gave us a lot of manipulation, which was nice. Surge Injure is adorable, but I don't think this card's good. So this should probably be a second Unctus. Larcenist, no idea if this card's actually good or not. I do like that it's a removal spell of sorts that I can hit on Crewmate. So that's kind of why I was playing it. It's possible that this deck just wants main deck treasure maps too. Not sure. It was kind of an awkward Schooner deck too. We're not like super heavy on creatures. Wedding Announcement's really weird with Schooner as well. It's just Schooner's a super good card. I also thought Duskrose Reliquary was a little awkward. Well, there were a lot of games where I like didn't have free resources to sack to it, but I do think the card's just like too good to not play in these kind of archetypes. I think a second Unctus would definitely be good. This card felt strong. So the next time I play this, I'm going to play second Unctus instead of Surge Injure. Like I talked about, we could not play Make Disappear. Make Disappear is just such a good card. It's so awkward to not play Make Disappear, but we could just play Malcator instead. It's like no Make Disappear, and just like be more just all in on tap out. This is a 3-drop too. This should really not be there. Then I'm probably like way too heavy at 3 mana. Like 15 threes. There's no way that's good. Fairy Mastermind's an interesting card too. Just generically a strong one, but I'm not sure. Probably will not play this one on Moto because this one's going to be grindy to the point where like I'm certainly going to time out if I play this deck. So this will be one that we'll mess with on Arena probably. Will be probably one we do like in the next, maybe next week. Tomorrow I'll probably play more Pioneer. In fact, we can start a Pioneer League right now and then just finish it tomorrow. Still plan on probably getting off around 4, but I kind of want to play maybe in Soul. Blue, red, and Soul could be an interesting one. All right, these, 4 of these, and 4 in Soul. Probably going to play this thing, Thraben Inspector, the blue Thraben Inspector. Definitely want this here too. Okay. Probably 4 Shrapnel. Wonder if we play that pirate guy in this deck too. It can't hit in Soul, but Probably want to play a couple staffs. No idea there was many. It is staff, isn't it? I guess maybe it's not. I'm thinking of the blue one-drop artifact. I thought for sure that thing was a staff. Obviously not. Black staff, maybe? Forget the name of this thing. Okay, it's annoying that searching staff didn't get this, but whatever. Anyway, I wonder if Pirate Guy would be good in this deck. It's going to hit a fair amount of our cards. We'll also miss a fair amount of them. It definitely worries me. Probably want to play Stone Coil Serpent. Blade. Forget the name of this one. The one that you can attach to colorless creatures for 1 mana. Probably pretty good. Ghostfire Blade, there it is. Probably pretty good. Beaumont Courier, probably pretty reasonable. There's some other really good ones. There's target artifact becomes a 5/5. I think there's another. So there's skilled animator. We could play that, obviously. Here he is. It's a human artificer. Okay, so that's definitely one. And then I think there's one out of the new set. I guess it doesn't make it a 5/5. Now I'm curious. Now I need to go look it up. One. Let's see. I'm struggling to find it. Plunder, no. I swear there was one. It's another 3-mana one. Nope, not that. Not that. Not that. There it is. Glyph. It makes it a 5/4. And then you also discover when it enters the battlefield. That seems kind of good. I think I'm going to play that. Glyph. Why is this not searching? That's not how I'm spelling that. I've been putting PH. Why are you not? Okay. Alright. Zoetic Glyph. We still might play Skilled Animator too. Just 12 ways to make our indestructible artifacts 5/5s. I mean, Probably makes sense. And then is there like... This is probably close to what we'd want the deck to look like. We probably want a few more spells. Probably more 1-mana artifact creatures if we can make that work. What would be our last artifact creature? Have quite a few options, but just look up artifact. God, this is not... This might not have been the best way to search this, huh? Let's do Pioneer. It's still not gonna really lower our... Okay, let's... I'm sure his research desk is kind of interesting. It's not like an... Research desk is actually very interesting to me. It's like an artifact that we can ensol onto if we want, but it's also card advantage, which is kind of awesome in this kind of deck. Yeah, I'm going to play, like, a few of these. I'm going to do just 2, but... It's worth noting, these are not... Maybe I do want it to be a creature, because if it's a creature... Yeah, I probably want it to be a creature. If it's a creature, I can Blackstaff it. That does matter. Oh, no, it doesn't need it yet. Never mind. We're going with Desk. Definitely Desk. Let's say for Ghost. I guess it's for Ghost Fireblade. Maybe Ghost Fireblade just sucks. It's possible I just don't even play Ghost Fireblade. Might just be too many equipments. I actually think I'm going to cut these. And play more desks. And then what? I want a couple more artifact creatures. 1-mana artifact creature would be ideal. Hangerback Walker would be like okay. Probably not quite where I want to be though. What does this thing do? Cogwork Wrestler. Pretty mediocre. I really just want another 1-mana artifact creatures. We'll kind of look around here, see what we can find. Oh, this thing's actually pretty disgusting. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, a pirate gets +1/+1. That seems pretty real. Does die to Stomp, which I don't love, but... I think I would just like it to be a 1-mana artifact creature of some variety. Oh, Ginger Brute. Ginger Brute might actually be great. Because you can give them unblock. Yeah, this is probably awesome. We probably want a couple of these. Maybe even 4 of those, honestly. This card feels pretty strong in this kind of deck. Very interesting. I think I do want to play 4 of these. Maybe less research desks. Probably want to be about 20 lands. Because 4 of them are going to be Darksteel Citadels, so we really only have 16 lands here. I'll cut a couple desks. Very interested to see how this one goes. But, yeah, so... This, we want, obviously, Spire Bluff Canal. And then we want Steam Vents. Darksteel Citadel. Pathway, I think, is good here. Probably fine. Might want to just play Reef. Play 4 Shivan Reef. And then we probably have to play Pathway. Kind of weird. I'm going to play like 0 basics in this deck, I think, but I think basics are pretty garbage here. Pathway. Can I guess play Spire of Industry too, but that doesn't cast my colored spells. Yeah, activate only if you control an artifact. That's kind of awkward. Oh, Ornithopter is a card that should be in my deck. Probably. I didn't brew anything up for you last night. Well, I did. We just played it in Standard, and now I'm going to start a Pioneer one with this. But yeah, we just, I mean, it's, you could, exclamation point deck will put what I just played in Standard. It was fine. My losses were, like, kind of brutal. I ran into a very high amount of, like, sweepers and artifact and enchantment hate in my last 3 matches, which I don't know if that's actually realistic for what the format looks like, or if I just got a little unfortunate. But I was running into just a bunch of stuff to interact with, things I did not want my opponents to interact with. I also thought there was a little bit of awkwardness with my list, but I definitely think Blue-White Artifacts has a lot of potential in Standard. We did some very powerful stuff in some of our games. Anyway, I need to put Ornithopters in here. It's like pretty poor to not play that, I think. Maybe I just don't play the research desks. And a few less Ginger Brutes, maybe. I could also just not play the Spyglass Sirens, but I do think that's probably a pretty okay card. For now, let's trim a couple Ginger Brutes. See how this goes. Yoshin declares war. This card's awful, but... Oh, hold on, there it is, right here. Oh, god dang it. There it is. Alright, you make a Thopter with flying. You make an Ornithopter, okay. Tap any number of... Deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker, so it can't even go face. Up to one target artifact you control until end of turn. Yeah, that one ain't gonna do it, pal. That one ain't gonna do it. We are not playing Yosha Declares War. I always think this card might be somewhat playable, and then I read it again and I'm like, oh, this card is so bad. They could have made this so much more reasonable. This should have been able to target players. There's no reason that it can't target players. It's so dumb. We're gonna build Blue Red and Soul and play it through League and Pioneer. Up to one target. And then this should have just been permanent. I have no... they made this card so terrible. It's unbelievable how bad they made this card. At uncommon, too. What a sickening uncommon to open in this limited format. It's just so beyond awful. It's crazy how bad it is. Alright, anyway, I think we're going to play Pathway. I think that's where I want to go with this. It's possible that this, the Siren is actually just bad in this deck, and this should just be more colorless artifacts. And then maybe Spire would look more reasonable. I don't know, though. We're gonna try this card and see how it plays. Okay, probably going to be the main deck. Sideboard for Rending Volley. Probably 4 Spell Pierce. Oh. Ginger Brood is probably a really good way to beat mono greens, so maybe I want more Ginger Broods in the board, or maybe I'm just supposed to main deck more Ginger Broods. Ginger Brood might actually be better than Beaumont Courier. Yeah, the more I'm looking at this deck, the more I'm thinking Spyglass Siren is actually probably awful, and this should just be more artifacts. Sweet until they have a Karn out. Yeah, I guess that's true. Metallic Rebuke. Yeah, Rebuke could be good too. Yeah, why not? Let's just see how this deck plays. We're just gonna put 7 counter spells is more than enough, and then I'm gonna play End the Festivities, I guess. Really gonna mean business here. Oh, you know what? We should have Hearse. Hearse should be in our board. Alright, as cool as Rebuke is, Damping Sphere is one we should maybe consider too, although I think we may be fast enough to beat Lotus. Play 4 Hearse. Alright, this is what we're gonna try. Alright. Let's save this real quick. Okay. put that in the description. Alright, Pioneer, Blue, Red, and Soul. There we go. Cool. And let's put that on the Stream Decker. Okay. Alright. Pioneer League, Blue, Red, and Soul. Here we go. Alright. What would I like to play first? I would like that a lot, actually. Alright, well, we have in Soul. Yeah, we're keeping. I mean, this is pretty gas, actually. Hopefully our opponent doesn't have much removal. I mean, this hand is going to kill our opponent very quickly. Let's start here and here. And here? Makes sense. I don't necessarily have to Ensoul next turn if we're playing against like a deck that interacts, but if they're not interacting, this is a 5/5. So Convoke. Alright, they're not interacting. 5/5 it is. Can't Giant Killer it in 2 turns. Just a little sad. Alright, then I get Skilled Animator this one. Soul here. Combat. 5U. Go. Sure. Oh, come on, dude. That's so lame. Alright, well, the good news is we have Skilled Animator, but... which I do believe is likely the play here. It gives me another body. It's not actually the most mana efficient. It's like exactly the same thing, but it's more damage and another body to block. I guess matters. You know what we should have done too? We should have been a Giganta deck. Just realizing that. That was a mistake. Unicorn Recruiter, sure. Alright, so I'm just gonna play this on red here. Target non-token artifact. God, such a dog shit draw. We do get to potentially sack the courier off, I guess, but that's kind of poor. We lose our threat, but it's... I guess I can just find a Shrapnel Blast and they die. So... Alright, I'm actually going to play this on blue. Play this. Combat. Attack for 5. They likely block here to not be dead to Shrapnel Blast. That'd be pretty heads up. Yep, smart play from them. I don't need to sack right now. It's kind of unnecessary. I can just attack again next turn. And then get an extra card. They have to just keep chump blocking it. It puts them in the Abyss. Gives me more cards. Alright, this is actually interesting. I don't know if that's actually right, though. Is abyssing them and then drawing 4 instead of 3 worth my time? Probably not. I think I just want to attack again. So I'm gonna do this. This might suck. I don't know. Let's see if they Emidanes here. I assume that's probably what they do. Maybe not, though. Okay, Bunny. What's happening? Oh, sure. Okay, yeah. Bunicorn here is going to be pretty messed up. Guess I didn't think about, yeah. Them having 2 of this, pretty brutal. Kind of crazy we're going to lose this game. I mean, they had the absolute nuts. They had Gleeful Demolition, double of the best card in their deck. Really? Not playing Bunicorn there is odd. Do they just have a land? They might just have a white land here. That would make sense. Okay, this is very strange. Very surprised they would not play Bunicorn. No, they have Imidanes and a Bunicorn in hand. Alright. Jesus, dude. We just cannot buy a good draw step. Oh my god. Alright, so I don't even know if I want to play a land because Darksteel Citadel is the thing I could hit. Then I could make it a 5/5. Like, I don't think this does me much. I'm just going to pitch it. It's pretty useless, I think. Yeah, very easy double block for them. Obviously, I have to sack it. Let's discard my hand. Okay, that's actually really interesting. Okay, there's Darksteel Citadel. So Darksteel Citadel. I might just want to glyph onto the Citadel to have a blocker. That probably makes sense. I probably need a blocker right now. Their attacks of the Imidane's Recruiter are really brutal if I don't do this. Why did I not discover there? Oh, I thought this was when it entered, you got the... Alright, this is a lot worse. I thought you discovered 3 when this thing entered. Still a fine card, but just worse by a lot than what I thought it did. Bunnycorn is gonna wreck me so hard. Dude, come on, man. 3rd Convoke threat? I might have known they had this one to be... Actually, no, I didn't, because they have not tapped 5 to do this a single time, so just natty drawing trip of their 8. What's it like? Alright, well, that's pretty awful for me. Don't believe I can win this one. Think I'm going to move on. Double Shrapnel Blast. Could still get me out of this. I feel like Immodane's Recruiter, like, probably kills me. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna do this. Maybe I'm not dead. Let's just see what happens, I guess. Do this. Go. Maybe they, like, think they have a lethal attack when they don't have lethal. That's the only way I can win this game. Okay. Well, I haven't done the math, but I'm going to make the obvious blocks. This there, this there, this there, and then chump. Dude, I think they may have just lost the game. Or no, they put me to, okay. They have exactly 18 coming through here. I was about to say, this would have been an insane punt for them to lose here, but they did not. Yeah. Damn. Exact lethal there, too. So brutal. Alright, well. Pretty annoying. End the festivities. Let's bring in 3 of these. Volley's probably pretty reasonable, too, to be honest, but I don't know, I kind of just want to do my thing here. Use map. You're right, I should have probably used the map. I should have definitely used the map. We're dead anyway, but I should have used the map. Beaumont Courier seems kind of garbage. Just gonna do this. Beaumont's probably the worst thing to suit up. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I mean, it looks fine. It's not... Yeah, it's definitely not a mulligan. Turn 1, Siren. Turn 2, this. Turn 3, the Glyph. I mean, it's pretty reasonable. I'm, I suppose, gonna play Ornithopter here too. It's like pretty free. If we draw an Ensoul, I'd like to just Ensoul the Ornithopter. It's really annoying that Gleeful Demolition interacts with my combo as well as just combos for them. Pretty sickening. Alright, let's play this. Play this for 2, I believe. I guess it might be better to explore. Maybe I'm actually supposed to explore here and then just play this for 1. Actually, I like that more. I really want to find a land right now. I'm going to put that in my graveyard. Certainly do not need another copy of that. 2 you go. Yeah, I mean, if we rip an untapped land here, they're very likely to lose the game. We have 15 damage in hand, basically. Even if they could interact and stop the creature from hitting them. It's a ton of damage. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good for me that they don't have the Gleeful there. Their Ornithopter is so bad, dude. God, that's sickening. Alright, to you. Now that, unfortunately, probably means we're going to lose, but we'll see. That was really, really poor. I don't know. Maybe we can get enough damage through. Go. They are at 9, effectively, so maybe we can get there. Do this. We'll just see what happens. I might be able to get enough damage through. We need to land right now, though. Siren has been really mid for you today. Yeah, it was like kind of mid for me too. Are you the deck I played last night, Jordan, was really good. What did they hit on this? Double Imidans. All right, I'm just gonna untap. Jesus Christ, dude, what a sickening game. So I hit them for 2 in the air. I can blast them. I can actually still kill them, in theory. So do this. Hit for 2 in the air. So I have exactly 7 damage in the air still. Like I can go block, block, blast a thing that blocked, and then if I top deck a land, they die. It's assuming they can't like giant killer or whatever, but they're probably gonna Imidane's Recruiter here. Yep. Okay. Block here and probably want to trade. Well, here's a huge reason not to. I guess I get a block next turn, but let's block here. Shrapnel blast your face. What's kind of ironic is if I would not have been to that other shrapnel blast, I would be able to win this game. Kind of insane. Yes, let's go, baby. Glyph. Kill you. All right, game 3. Well, that was cool. This deck has, like, I mean, it's doing some powerful stuff. We've definitely had some interesting draws. Every game, we're kind of doing the thing. Definitely feels like 12 ways to make your stuff 5/4s and another indestructible permanent kind of real. Yeah, I agree that the goose is the way. I do agree with that. All right. Yeah, I don't think Beaumont Courier got any better between this game and that game. I might actually bring in a volley. In fact, I might want a few volleys, given them on the draw. It's like efficient interaction. I'm gonna like trim one of these. Three might be a lot. I've got End the Festivities here too. I'm just gonna go with 2. All right, let's try this.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
I mean, I'm gonna keep. It's a very, very, very awkward hand.
Four computers now have primary control of critical
God, man, my mana here is going to be so bizarre. I guess, like, I can always throw a pickaxe on Ornithopter. I am going to keep this, though. We've got a lot of tools that I like. The question is, what color mana do we go with? I think I just play Ornithopter Cast Axe. We want red mana more than we want blue mana. Because the pickaxe... Alright, well now I'm just going to end the festivities them on turn 1. So, okay. Yep, end the festivities, you. I'm going to play this. Go ahead. Is there a world where I would insole it? Probably wouldn't, but... Sure. Alright, that's pretty gas. Guess I just play a pickaxe. Citadel pickaxe. Go. I'll take 2. That and the festivities was so gas, dude. So sickening. Opponent's got to be livid at that. All right, well, skilled animator, make the pickaxe a 5/5. Seems quite real here. We could also, I suppose, Ensoul Artifact it. But I think I'd rather Ensoul Artifact this next. Oh, yeah, Ensoul Artifact is 3 mana here too, so I'd much rather just skilled animator. Skilled animator. 5 you. Go. Okay. Cannot play a Convoke creature here, so that's pretty good. And now we're just gonna make this a 5/5. Everybody's a 5/5. A little bit of 5/5 for everybody. It's a pretty free attack all here, I think. Yeah. It's like, no shot, I'm dying. Okay, I'll kill your Thalia. So that does make this a non-creature again, but this draft deck looks insane, yeah. Pretty good. Just dead on board, right? Convoke creature here? It's impossible. It's just dead. GG. GG, opponent. You've been ensouled. Turns out, end the festivities on turn 1 pretty good against the Gleeful Demolition. No! Alright, well, they did survive. I do get to... oh, hold on. Yeah, no, not quite any way to assemble lethal here, unfortunately. What's their other card? Resolute Reinforcements. Alright, I believe I just play this, make it unblockable, and then play this. Wait, how do I have lethal? Is this equip 1? No, it's equip 2. What am I missing? Brute equip. It's 2 mana to equip, dude. Make treasure. Oh! You're right, the treasure. Yep, okay, good catch, good catch. I missed that. The gingerbread man. Too good, man. Yep, good game. Alright, well, that was absolutely awesome. Deck felt kind of consistent, honestly. We very easily had the Ensoul bullshit every single game. We'll see if it keeps playing out that way, but it was kind of sick. We just, like... yeah, maybe having 8 indestructible artifacts and then having 14, basically, ways to turn your guy into a 5/5 or 5/4 is good enough. I don't know. Time will tell. Do we want to play one more match? Yeah, we'll play one more match today, and then we'll finish this league tomorrow. deck plays pretty quick, so I imagine we'll be done pretty quickly, hopefully. Very happy that those sideboard and the festivities paid off right away. I'm sure opponent did not love that. Cad mold a 5, play Ornithopter, blow it up, and then have everything killed and take a damage. It's pretty insane. J-Lid, another thing about Goose that was really cool too is it can trigger the, I don't know if you had this come up, but when it makes a food, it can trigger the Smith on your opponent's turns. You can be triggering on both turns, which is pretty great. I would like to play first. Thank you very much. Shucks, no land. All right, well, we'll mulligan. Yep, looks good enough to me. Probably just bottom this. Probably just want to ensole up a Gingerbrew. God, they're on a mold of 4? Christ. Yeah, I'm just going to ensole a Gingerbrew. They're probably playing like Lotus. Lotus could be hard for us. Depends if they have Boseiju in their hand or not, but either way. Hold on. Is this actually better? Because it gives me a 1/1 and a 5/5 map. So I'm hitting them down to... Either way, it's like... I'm actually up damage in the long term, I think, if I make this play. I'm actually going to do this. I believe I am up damage here. And then, like, they're interacting with a map instead of a Gingerbrew, and Gingerbrew might be able to come across for the last few points. Plains? Dauntless? Okay. It's a deck that can unfortunately interact with me pretty well. Ooh, interesting. Probably just going to hold that one. I mean, I think I'm just ensoling the map and 6ing them. I just want to get like 10 damage out of this map. Probably makes sense. I don't know what else I would do, so let's do this. Six, yep. All right, and the festivities and Rending Volley about to be really good again, by the way. I will say this matchup is pretty brutal in the fact that they have Portable Hole and Ossification post board. Okay, that's acceptable. Okay. I'm happy they're attacking. That means they're committed to not blocking, which means we're going to get another 6 damage here, which I definitely need to acquire to win this game. I mean, probably just Stone Coil Serpent on 3 here. This probably wants to be blue. Three Stone Coil is like pretty awkward actually. It doesn't do anything meaningful. Maybe I'm just supposed to play this and give it unblockable, actually. I should have played the tap land, but I really am going to do that. And then just play this as a 4/4 next turn. Because, like, if they have, say, a land and the 3-mana guy that eats a creature... It's tough. Adeline's, like, kind of scary, but probably not. Adeline probably doesn't matter, right? Because they, like, have to literally chump block with Adeline. I'm going to do this. I think I like this the best. This also lines up the best if I draw a Shrapnel Blast. This just kills them. guess in theory block the map here, but I think they will likely just go to 7. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Alright, well, that is not even close to what I was afraid of. It's so awkward I have to shock here, but I do. Is it even worth attacking with? I mean, it does just trade with 2 of their creatures. They go to 5, and then this is all they have left. And then I get to slam a 4/4 onto the table. Probably better than giving them time to find removal. I'd probably rather just take my 2 for 1, get my 2 damage, be happy about it, put them to 5, play a 4/4 Trampler. That seems probably right. The Gingerbrood is just going to ping them every single turn. They have nothing with haste in their deck, so... yeah, this is fine. So funny this is colorless, too, so even if they have Brave, it just doesn't do anything. Alright, so this is 2 damage I should not be taking. See if we get punished for this. Hopefully not, but... I would deserve it. Would certainly deserve it. Beating someone to death with a map is pretty funny. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm sure our opponent finds it really hilarious that we're just beating them down with a... I should have played more Gingerbroots. This card is sick in this deck. Definitely... I think this card is probably just not as good as more Gingerbroots. It's also like harder on the mana to play this card, but whatever. I did want to play new cards, more new cards, so... this card's like fine, but I feel like maybe I'm just supposed to play 4 of these and less Beaumonts. Like this card in most matchups probably just way better than Beaumont. It does just give me a great way to kill green too. If they don't have a Karn in play, like they just can't block this stupid thing. All right, Rending Volley and the festivities seem good. Actually, on the draw, I think I want all those. All right, I'm gonna probably get a little smaller here. Stonecoil Serpent doesn't seem very good to me. This matchup is honestly going to be very, very hard because all of their interaction exiles. It's kind of sick. And so maybe what I do is I just like cut like the pickaxe. Beaumont Courier seems really bad. I'm gonna cut Beaumont Courier. I feel like Serpent is kind of poor, but you know, Pickaxe is like awkward. It doesn't really matter if my 5/5 is indestructible, but don't want to have like nothing to suit up either. It might be getting a little too crazy. I wonder if I cut some shrapnels now that I have all the Rending Volleys and the end festivities. And we'll be able to go face as well, which is unfortunate, but I think this probably makes sense. Still have plenty of things to suit up. We'll try this. Still have the one shrapnel for a little bit of reach, but that's probably not going to get there. Mulligan this for sure. Double Rending Volley, Gingerbrew. Do I believe that just like kill your thing, and threat is good enough? Yeah, I guess. Can't envision many better 5s, so. is going to be a spot where not having Gigantha in the sideboard is going to look very foolish. This would be a great matchup to be able to board in Jeggy, or just be able to pick up a Jeggy. Okay. Well, that's a pretty good one. Eventually we'll draw an artifact. That's going to die. This would be a great spot to pick up Gigantha. One of our sideboard cards could definitely... Oh boy. Alright, that's not looking great here either. Maybe we can line it up though where it will be good. We'll see. I mean, they do just have a castle, so it may clean that stuff up later. They probably have a lot of interaction in their hand. Oh, dude. Yep. Yep. Go ahead. So brutal. Do not feel good about this game at all. Their hand is just mono interaction, I'm certain. And we should be playing a Gigantha. Like right now. Every time I get paired into mono white, this is when I get punished for not having Gigantha. But it was just super free to play Jag in this deck. Any one of our random 4-up sideboard cards could just be a Gigantha. Yeah. Happens. Play this and then play a Glyph. If they deal with the Ornithopter, at least I will get to discover 3. It's kind of cool. Still not going to end the festivities. I want to clean more up than just 1 token. I'm going to do this. Yep. Sure. Okay, discover 3. I will not cast that. We'll put that in our hand. Really love that they made that a thing, by the way, that you don't have to just cast. Like, that is very much fixed Cascade. It's a good job on Wizard's part. Okay, I'm going to play this as a 5/5. And we're going to play an Ornithopter. Go. Okay. Well, the good news is I can kill their entire board. Let's end it. Okay, well, they obviously don't have... We can interact with this, kill this, and soul this. And hope you don't have anything else. 5U. Go. God damn it. Yeah, it makes sense. The way this game went, definitely felt like they had a lot of interaction. God. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah, that one's pretty good against me, too, huh? Well, this game is almost certainly over. I probably should concede and just move on. Yeah, we're gonna move on. I'm gonna cut end the festivities now that they've seen it. And I just need density, so I have to bring the couriers back in. Just need more threats than what I have. Might cut the last Shrapnel Blast, honestly. Do not think this card is very good here. Alright, probably going to try this. Shrapnel Blast is interesting. It does give me some reach. No idea what I would cut those. The problem, yeah, I just don't think it can be in the deck. There's like even a world where I'm supposed to just board out and soul. Keep the other ones, because this one's still, like, if they deal with my threat, I still get value, so it's okay. And then Skilled Animator is just a creature anyway. But Ensoul does, like, force them to have the answer, so I think it's pretty easy for them to have answers, though. I don't know. There's real argument to cut Ensoul and leaving all my shrapnels. Still would have 10 ways to make artifacts creatures, but I don't know. I think I'm going to do it this way. When you think about it, Ensoul is still basically a Shrapnel Blast in a lot of spots because it's still going to deal them that damage. This hand is really close, actually. It's got that threat density I'm talking about, but it does not have mana to do the thing, so probably a mulligan. It's just interesting because it has so many threats. This hand probably won't win. I bet this hand could and probably would win if it drew 2 lands in a row off the top, but yeah, Beaumont, like, get us some value later too, but we just have to hit lands. I'm gonna mull. Alright, this is definitely a better hand. I think I get rid of a Stone Coil. They kept 7, which obviously is not a good sign. Pickaxe. It's interesting. Do I let this trade for a creature? Yeah, I probably have to. I mean, I don't think I can not, attack. I don't know. I feel like I need to be attacking. Shock. Believe I played this. Don't really want to run that as a 1/1. Okay, now I have pretty good attacks and just like equip attack. Likely will be my play. Generate a mana. Okay, now things are more complicated. I make Lif. Could also go equip attack and then play Stone Coil as a 2/2. Probably not the worst. think I like that. Play this. Go. It's kind of a weird take. And I'm sure they'll be able to beat me anyway, but let's do this. I'm certain they'll have another answer. Alright, well, enchant, 7 you. Go. Really? Does that mean I Ganjo? That's gotta mean I Ganjo, right? Which would be a disaster if I attack. I guess it also, I mean, they can flip if they cast 2 spells, or if I cast 2 spells. So yeah, I can't play around Iganjo because double spell just beats me. So I think I have to equip and then just play a Siren. Yeah, it likely just means they have 2 spells. So it might not actually signal. Okay, they have Iganjo. Maybe not. Yeah, they have Iganjo. It's so stupid, dude. So annoying. It's so fucking ridiculous. God damn it, man. I could. The stupid thing is I can't play around it because of this shit flipping. God, that's sickening, dude. Alright. Probably not going to cast whatever I hit. Because then they get to flip this. They're probably going to get to flip it anyway, though. I'm going to put this in my hand. No. And then I'm going to cast the Siren. Well, pretty frustrating, but what are you going to do? I mean, this is like a flyer that you can throw these picks on, so that's kind of cool. Problem is that hopeful initiate is a real issue too. Just a lot of problems right now and very few answers for me. Yeah, I'll take it all. We do get to hit them for a lot here. I mean, this is kind of interesting. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, this is just so stupid, man. Oh my god. It's like so annoying. Make map a 5/5, I guess, and attack. They will like certainly block. If they know what they're doing. Kind of stupid for both those to name Brutal Cathar. They saw End the Festivities in the first game. Should have definitely named Dauntless on one of those, but... yeah, whatever. It is pass here. The treasure becoming a 5/5 could be relevant. Sure. God, this matchup's so frickin' annoying. Just have actual, like, 12 exile removal spells in their deck. So obnoxious. Cannot imagine a much worse matchup for us, actually, than mono white with all the exiles. Oh, yeah, that's probably gonna do me in. I guess, like, yeah, there's just nothing I can really do. Attacking here is, like, so free for them. I do get to, like, play this or whatever. Play this tapped, but they actually, I believe, just have lethal here anyway. Yeah, they have lethal if they just fire up both Mutavaults and attack all. We'll see if they see it. It's pretty simple. But yeah, they do in fact see it. Oh, great. That is great. All right. Well, that was really lame. Really lame. The deck actually feels kind of okay, though. It feels, honestly, less memey than I thought it would. I do think of some of the new stuff. The Glyph is quite good. The Discover 3 is pretty cool. So, like, if your opponent deals with your thing, you still find another thing, and it's just nice to have another one of that effect in the deck, too. Just one more of that effect is maybe what this deck needed to be. It's probably not tier 1 still, but certainly better than it was, which is cool. And then I do think the new equipment was a huge deal. This is like a pretty good equipment anyway, but the fact it's another indestructible thing to throw these Insouls on means now you have 8 of that. So, like, Rakdos, for example, might struggle with this deck a lot because you just have 8 indestructible things. You have, like, 14 ways to crew up your indestructible thing and start attacking them. It's, like, kind of rough for them, but I don't know. We'll see how this deck goes tomorrow. But that's going to do it for me today, chat, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.